Still waters run deep.
Your team is banning.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are tuned in to Battle Knights Project India Season 2. With that, we bring you the pinnacle of the Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament. And today, joining me today, it will be Jenny. Hello, Jenny. How are you?
I'm
Who said
great,
there are
Peachy.
no
Thank you so
shortcuts
much.
in life?
Team
I
is
literally
banning.
invented
Moving on directly towards the draft, we can see that Hylos and Ship has been taken out of the table already. Ling is also banned as well. Well, that leaves a lot of options still, like a Phobius, a Ruby, a Hayabusa is probably gonna ban, I guess. So, keeping all that aside, what are you expecting to be first picked, Peachy?
It all tones to both the teams that they will be banning. The Hayabusa is still open, the Xbox, the Alpha, or maybe the mages, because I really don't see any mages getting banned right now. Maybe a Luxian or maybe a Zas.
The
These will be a
hunt
good picks
begins.
Your
for the team.
team is
But before
banning.
we go ahead, I have to remind viewers that this is a match between Lafuka on the blue side and we have not so good on the red side.
Yeah. Well, Lawful Copy versus Not So Good, guys. Immediately drop your predictions, all the viewers in the chat. Tell us, let us know who you are supporting and who do you think is gonna win this match. Also, all those who are watching, do not forget to like the stream and share the tournament as much as you can so that people know that there's a tournament going on and hype it up. Again,
fleeting
Ruby
as a
has been banned as well as
snowflake
Aurora.
banning.
Aurora
As
this stage is one of
timeless
those
as a glacier's
mages who
heart.
can turn around the whole gang, given her CC, given her damage. So that's a wise ban. Again, Ruby, I just said that Ruby
Butterfly
is
is
open.
born by thy
Peachy
wish,
Your
mentioned
team
that.
is
guided
picking.
by
So
lantern's
that
light.
leaves Hayabusa and Roger open. Will they be prioritizing one of these picks?
I
I
would
am not the only
really love
one
to
bound by
see
these
Lafuka be
chains.
prioritizing a Roger, but I don't think that is the case. Looks like we are phobias towards the EXP lane. But the other side, look at that. It opens up a lot of opportunities. Even the maids such as the task is still open. So I'm really not sure what they are going to pick. Maybe a Zaz, a Hayabusa, or maybe something like a EXP laner such as a Edith or probably a Teresla to counter that phobias right now.
Yeah, I think it won't be wrong to call this an EXP meta right now because I've seen that even in other matches, even in ranks, people are prioritizing picks like Phobius, Mensita, Ruby. So basically, this
paths
EXP
lead
matters
to
a
the
lot.
dreamland.
And like I said,
picking.
Roger
Come
and
on,
Hayabusa is
Dexter.
open,
It's our
but none of them
showtime.
care to prioritize him at all. Again, Lolita can be
Hayabusa.
so annoying
Sanjo.
given the
Your
dark
team is
reflection.
picking.
But then, like I mentioned, that it wasn't prioritized. They did it. Hayabusa has been picked, followed by a Claude in the goal lane. Well, Peachy mentioned that Terisla would be good to counter that
Uh-huh.
Phobius, but they are looking for something to reply him with, and they might actually pick a Yujong. How good do you think Yujong will be against the Phobius?
Yunzong would be a perfect match because
team
I'm
is
looking at the
banning.
Claude right now from the side of Team Kalbi. And Claude, as we all know, he has a high mobility. So he has this potential to get out of the penalty zone as well. So that is one advantage that the Claude has, and it will be a great disadvantage to the Tesla. But with that, team not so good. They are picking up the junglers. They are already team Lafukabi that we are just going to pick up an Xbox to just counter your Hayabusa.
Yeah. Well,
Hope
they did
will
reply
find a
well.
way,
They go
team
for
is
an
even when
banning.
all is
Xbox,
forlorn.
Hyper, and bans of Vexana. Vexana's Deadly Grabs mess up a lot.
I
She
see
can
lots of
counter a
prey.
lot
Your
of
team
heroes
is
with the Deadly
banning.
Grabs. It's annoying when you have her in the opponent's and also followed by an Eternal Guard. So again, Roger is been banned. Roger in the goal lane could be annoying given the fact that they have already chosen their ex-Borg to be the Hyper. Again, what Ben can we expect here? They don't have a mage yet. Maybe NSG might look to target mages as well as roamers. When you talk about roamers, we have roamers like High Grill open, Kupra open. There you
is
go.
banning.
Kupra is been banned. Well, they are yet to go for a goal lane if Lunox is not gonna be goal lane. Well, well. Is Lunox going gold lane, PG?
I am
Oh,
vengeance
that's right, Jenny.
incarnate.
Highly possible that the Lunox would be a goal laner because we all know that she actually has the potential to actually 1v1 out a Claude, but on the other hand, it will be difficult for her to the late game if she has to 1v1 outer. But as we know that she deals magic dash be a great potential to the team towards the team energy. On the other hand, look like Deki Sugi, he is having towards
Sanjo,
a
your team is
Hanzo.
picking.
I'm not sure how they will be planning it out. And there you go. The Hanabi and Lolita combo is on, Jenny.
Yep. Definitely. The Hanabi and Lolita combo is so great. Actually, Hanabi is also good with Carmilla, but well, they're not gonna have Carmilla for that. And well, you have to see.
Payback time.
I think that Hayabusa might be able to go all the way to the
Your
back line and
team
try
is
and target
online.
Hanabi, but that's not gonna be easy. That's what I'm supposed to say. All right, Jojo on that Farsa. So they're trying to counter them with more range. I think Farsa just gonna stay away from the gank and try and burst that Hanabi down from far away. While they also have a Claude who can actually go and target the backline. So even though they do have the Lolita Hanabi combo, they're gonna have to work out on making that work. But we will see. It's the last pick coming in from Anis G. Okay. So Xborg here is not gonna be the hyper. They're looking for an assassin. They're looking for someone who can go up the backline and take Farsa down. It might be a Nolan. What do you think?
No criminal goes
Nolan would be a
unpunished.
pretty good pick here, but looks like Dekisuki he went ahead with a saber. Both the teams, the picks are looking strong. Looks like Lunox will be the mid laner for Team NSD. On the other hand, I have to say that the Xborg EXP laner is pretty good, and it is actually a perfect counter for the Phobius.
Definitely. Xborg EXP laner. I thought that they were gonna go for EXP given the fact that Xborg can really annoy that Phobius. But at that moment, he had the retribution on him. So I thought maybe not, and that's gonna be a Saber hyper, guys. Well, the lineup. I honestly did not expect them to go for a Saber, although he can still be a good option. Well, they have Brandon on Claude, but he does have this Purify. So I'm thinking Dekisugi is gonna go and target Zozo, but we'll see. Anyways, we're in the loading screen, guys. The match is about to start, and yeah, you know what to do. Call all your folks here. Let them know that Latasabi versus NSG are fighting. Come and watch. And we're in the land of
Yes, Jenny, look at that. The match is all on hand. Before it looks like the junglers are going towards their respective buffs. Both the junglers, they opted for a red buff. Pretty interesting coming in from Saber because they really thought that he should have prioritized the blue buff first. But on the other hand, that is just not the case here. Since Saber has started up with the red buff, so he will be meeting down towards Hanabi and maybe possibly get a first blood onto the ground.
Yep, could be. They are playing really aggressive, starting from the middle lane. You can see Zozo versus 69. Well, he did take a lot of damage here, but okay, he's gonna give it back. He's just gonna take the damage and come back. That's not happening. Gonna give it back as well. Again, we see Lycan towards the blue buff. Dekisugi right there. There's a lot of stuff going on, and it's the first blood already and a double kill. But he's been slain. Well, Dekisugi has been slain as well, and what a turnaround! Reese manages to take down Lycan. That's the 1-for-3 trade that doesn't look good at all. And also, he did took his red buff, Lycan, and then he died. Well, he actually did take his blue as well. So it is all gone to waste basically.
Oh yeah, that's true. Look at that. But I was not expecting a double kill right early on coming in from Saber. He will be level 4 very soon, maybe joining up, trying to get his ultimate onto the Claude. He is in some kind of trouble. But on the other hand, Lafukabi, they are already down in the bot lane. Look at that. Uigi's kind of still going in.
Yep, Lycan just went up and used up a shadow kill and did a lot of damage, but then he came back. Nothing just happened. Well, it's turtle time. They're not gonna spend a lot of time in the bottom lane. Both the teams are rushing towards the turtle. They want to fight. They're looking for a fight. Well, Lycan is still on his red buff, while 69 and Dekisugi already on the turtle. We got backup from Zozo as well as Mina over there. But there's a lot of kills already. Mina, while Forrest Zozo has already used the ultimate. They're coming in and Colby is hitting a lot of damage. And Dekisugi very low on HP. They need to take that kill. They need that hyper down. Who will actually be escaping? Now that turtle will come easy to Team Labu Kawi.
Okay, pretty gangs, look at that. The turtle already taken. This will be the first turtle of the match. It looks like it will be the Hayabusa taking it down. On the other hand, Hayabusa is still up, trying to counter it out, trying to get the damage onto the saber.
Shadow kill, but used up. Did he manage to get that red buff? I couldn't figure out who actually got it.
Oh, I think that is the Hayabusa with the retribution securing it, because I will look at that, the saber. Okay, there we go.
Feathered airstrike been used up. 69 dealt a lot of damage, forcing him to go back. Again, they're not giving up on the blue buff. K was still looking for an invade, but he's gonna come back. He's giving up. I don't have the damage. I don't have the ghost to go and still around, just here to annoy a little bit. Again, they're back. They're back in the bottom lane. Brendan looking forward to maybe back up KL a little bit. Again, Zozo user probably has a better strike on him. And look at this long and run on his way. And the kill has been taken down. Actually, that's gonna be double kill for Brendan. 3-man down.
Damn, what a wild sauce coming in from Grok. And I really have to say that the wall placement was perfectly, looks like K already knows his heroes well and out. On the other hand, the turrets are already going down from the mid lane. Both the jungler as well as the Farsa were trying to get the turret as much as possible, because this is the pathway, this is the pathway to how the Saber will get his buff invaded.
So it's like been used up in the bottom lane. They're looking for a gang. K is coming in and so is Mina, but they are being forced to come back. Hellred, 30 damage. Mobius goes in. He wants to go for it. He's looking for damage. He doesn't have a advantage for the wild used up. Hellred might be in danger. He followed by Clock. And there you go. Kill. This guy is playing. They're taking out a minute goal. 69 down. They're going for risk. And that's it. Wow. Big gang in the mid lane. Jojo has been taken down by Dekisugi. He got him off guard. He caught him alone in the mid lane and he goes for a triple sweep.
That was a flicker being wasted coming in from Zozo. He thought that he would be getting out from the clutches of the Saber, but no, that was just not the case for the mid lane. But on the other hand, Lafu error. They are showing. They are literally going in with the neutral objectives as well. Look at the invade coming in already because of the just one turret that has been taken down from the mid lane.
Yeah. Well, a blue buff. Dekisugi has been secured. I like him up there. And he did use up his retribution as well. He still has it for the turtle. So it's gonna be a fight better than use up, but it's actually wasted. They have made them react different than that. But will they be able to get the turtle? They are not giving up. They're trying to zone out. Mina's trying to zone everybody up there. While Lycan is just going on taking the turtle. Mina doing a really great job at pushing them away from the turtle so that Lycan can actually take it down easily. What a teamwork. What zone out, good kill with everything. And then they're going to look for a kill at the top lane on the 290.02. Well,
okay, the Ferrara armor has been, the immortality has been popped up. Looks like it will be a kill for the Claude. But on the other hand, I really have to say how the early on, trying to zone them out, it is perfect. But on the other hand, she really needs to get the damage onto the Lunox so that she would be using her light form brilliance already.
Well, now it's Mina versus three of in the bottom lane, out of which one of them recalled. He's still looking for a chase down the Riz in the bottom lane. Will he be able to take down Riz in the top window? Brandon taking away Alright, just like I predicted. While Mina is not giving up, so still coming in. There you go. They can see he might be able to take out this. Better strike. That's the most, I would say, hilarious backup, I guess. These guys were fighting up in the bottom lane while three of them were in the top lane, and out of nowhere they come back and back them up in the bottom lane. We'll have to say really fast, efficient, faster than 5G.
Yo, that is true. That was just a luck. Look at that. Hyams are going ham again and again. This is just the Farsa doing the damage, and her kills are getting stolen, man.
Have to say, they have entire control over the map, right? They're taking all their objectives. They're taking the turtles. They're taking the turret. They're taking the turret so far. And Nina, guy is bonkers on that Phobius. He just does not care. He's so tanky. 203, undefeated so far. He's gonna make it.
I do agree with you, Jenny. Okay, even though that was a perfect counter for a, Xbox being a perfect counter for Phobius, but he's not able to do anything. He's on the other hand, Phobius is the one popping off the Faraga armor of Xbox. I'm really surprised to see the skill gap already coming in from the XP side, and there we go. The level 1 lot has been taken from the side of Lafukabi. And wait a minute, maybe a team fight? Go ahead, Jenny.
Yeah, I guess they're just looking for some hook over there, maybe trying to force them out so that they can take it up at the 69, using up the flicker in the end and saving himself up. Well, they cannot afford to have casualties as of now since the Lord is approaching from the mid lane. They're gonna have to defend. And Phobius these days, I mean, there might be heroes that you can talk to him with. He's a beast. He is so tanky and he just cancel out all your dashes. So I think White begins to throw him again in Scotland. I can use some. That doesn't have a figure, but he managed to go then. Oh no! God is shut down. Whoa! That was the Guardian's reflection.
Even without a purify, he was not safe. Looks like the Lord is marching in from the mid lane. All the inhibitors are in trouble. Since this is a level 1 Lord not doing much, and the luck ran out from Hayabusa. He has been shut down. We are 2 men down from the side of Team Lafukabi already.
My goodness! Only if we could have a replay over there, because wow, that feather S like takes down, like I told you. Telred, first is gonna do the job. First is gonna sit away and mark him down. First, again, what I was saying, I wish we could get the replay where Claude goes in, and one Guardian reflects on 1 HP Lolita. Claude is dead. You basically
I know, right, Jenny?
Top lane, and that's nothing. Second, take him down. Better air strike. Just a little bit too late.
Oh, that was such a very bad distance from coming in from Farsa. If she was a little more closer, she might have gotten the sweet deal. Maybe a second kill, because it was just after 10 minutes that she got her first kill, surprisingly enough. Okay, Hayabusa, your shadows are in. Your shadow is already in, but 5 men inside. That was a little sus coming there.
Yep. Well, they don't have much options for here. Just stand and defend and try and get the Pamara minions. But, well, I think they're just waiting for the second Lord while trying to poke them out, trying to force them to coming out, bait them out a little bit. But that's not happening. They know that they don't have the resources to take a fight. So they're staying safe, asking them, do you guys come in and we'll retaliate. Again, while trying to use the 2905 it's the board. Okay, this time they'll just look sorry, but no, there's no possibility. They're playing it safe. But look at the push. They're going in until the base finds them. Triple clip and use up the out. No one takes himself. And it's been done. I can go and taking down double kick, breaking the weapon, use up. Holding is going to be shot in a wide and a smooth victory. Wow, that was a hell of a match. Domination by
Lafu,
Victory!
Jenny, look at that. Even without a level 2 Lord, they managed to take down the fountain, the crystal, just with the minions. That is what Lafu Kabi is made of. A perfect synergy coming in with the Grok. Really have to say, because whenever Grok went in with a Wildcat, or even with, so it's small as a wall. He was, his teammates was just there to back him up. So, Farsa was very right for the team.
Yep, I told you the moment that he picked Hanabi, they go for Hanabi, and I saw that first. I'm just like, no, Hanabi is done for. First, they're just gonna stun him and further airstrike, and he's gone. Again, they also have the blazing duet, but that one moment, I don't know if you noticed, I don't know if the viewers noticed, that Lolita was just running away with less than 1 HP, and Brandon goes in. He uses up his blazing duet and ends up killing himself just because of the reflection from Lolita's shield, that guardian reflection. Did you notice that, Pidgey?
Yes, I did, and that was the time that he got shut down. Just that shield was enough to take the cloud down. It was not even the same as ultimate, or maybe the blades as well. Just Lolita, that was crazy.
Yeah, definitely. Well played. He was actually undefeated the whole time, but that one that he got, which is well, that could be called an outplay from 69 NSG. Anyways, guys, that was the first match. We have the winners, Lafukabi, for the first match. Do not go anywhere, because we'll be back in just a few minutes with the next match, and see you around.
Hope will find a
Your
way,
team is
even
banning.
when all is forlorn.
I didn't cure the pain.
Your
I
team is
harnessed it.
banning.
Who said there are no shortcuts in
Your
life?
team
I
is
literally
banning.
invented one.
Hayabusa, Sanjo.
Your team is banning.
I am not the only one
Your
bound by
team
these
is banning.
chains. Still waters run deep.
Your team is picking.
Welcome back, guys. We're up with a second match. We have already seen the first match, and that was a blast. Well, I just hope that we're gonna see some neck-to-neck performance in the second match. As of now, well, the second match, guys, is between ET Eliminators and Team Hazard. Well, Vexana, Chip, and Phobius has been banned. On the other hand, it's Ling, Hayabusa, and Valentina. Well, is that really gonna be a Cho first pick or a Zuxian? Well, they're not gonna leave away Zuxian, and ET, I think, is trending right now. I've heard that they are a very good team. They're a very strong team. So let's see how it is gonna perform. Well, they have traded Roger for Vexana. Oh, sorry, for Zuxian, and Roger is open. Well, Roger as well as a lot of other heroes, I should say. Even a Ruby is a good pick. Hylos is also trending in the meta right now. And Aurora as the mage, well, there are a lot of options, so I don't know what they're really gonna go for. I mean, when there are so many options left out, you can't really make prediction what they're actually thinking of. But given the fact that they have already picked their mage to be a Zuxin, I guess they're gonna try and secure maybe something different.
The
It
hunt
could be a
begins.
Ruby. Okay, like I mentioned, the Ruby.
I see lots
Be a
of
versatile
prey.
Ruby.
Your team
Good in the
is
jungler,
picking.
good in the goal lane, good as an EXP. Well, Julian, Amon, Mia, that's Joe.
am
They're not gonna
more
pick it
than
again.
a weapon.
Amon, Julian in the wait. What? He just okay. I just said that Mia is just a joke. They're not gonna pick Mia,
will
but I don't
choose my
thought like
own
okay, he
path.
actually
Your
lost
team
it. He
is
didn't.
picking.
They're gonna go for a Julian jungle and Arlott probably in the EXP. Ruby going. Drop your opinion, guys, in the chats, obviously, about Ruby Go Lane. Again, Balearic as a tanker, he can just. There are so many ways to counter a gang with that Balearic in the end moment. You just let them keep on poking you. You just let them come on for you, and then the Dryad opens up, stuns everybody, and reflects all the damage. That's a good one. Again, they still have well, technically 4 bans, but you never know if they end up banning the
Do you
same.
want to make friends with
So you never know.
Nana?
Nana
Team is
I
banning.
didn't expect a Nana mid lane, given the fact that they still have so many options. Nana with a Purify. Well, you never know. I guess you never know in this tournament. Anything can happen anytime. All right.
For honor!
Your
Girl.
team is banning.
Honestly, I didn't expect that because I think they should have gone for
My
banning
mission
some
is to
good
protect
goal lane
lives.
Is
options.
banning.
But well, it's your call. Again, Hylo's being banned on the other side. Hello, Kostov, are you there?
Yep, I'm there. I was just waiting for the intro. But yes, Jenny, it's good to
I
be
am
here and we
Your
have
vengeance
team
a
is
really
banning.
exciting match. I'm a big fan of the games of Eliminators. In fact, I think almost every single game they've played, even in the previous series, I've been casting in usually their games. I don't know how the timing goes there. But yeah, the Arlot pick is a little interesting, right? In terms of them taking it so early, that too against the Ruby. Like, even if the Ruby goes gold, is the Arlot a
Mighty
right
Oaks
pick
from
so
the
early into their
Your
lock?
team
Torn
is picking.
Yeah. Well, Ruby Gold these days is very annoying, and you know, in the early game she's just gonna be there and annoy you up a little bit. But then when you're talking about gangs, team fight, she's gonna CC the whole team. All right. Again, they're trying to take out the option for marksman, and they did ban out and Moscow giving out. Oh wait, a 1-1 pick. Now it's
Come
been a
on,
while since I
Dexter.
saw a
It's our
1-1 pick.
showtime.
I want to know your take on this.
Exactly, like 1-1 is a little interesting choice because the Lolita is still open and Art is now hovering over it. It's one of the natural counters to the hero, but it is not going to be easy to play the one against
Your
this comp
team is
because the
picking.
Zujian will be there. There is the Julian to ambush. Also, that Arlot will be baiting out to purify every single chance he gets. So, they have to be quite careful. And Jenny, if you notice, they did not choose to take the Zast. The right side has not taken the Zast, which is a
Yeah.
little interesting.
The ocean is not
I
just
think
our home. It
maybe
is
Just is
who we
overrated now.
are.
You know, I may be wrong. Well, they do have that Claude with them. Claude can melt him out, just one almost and Just. So, is it right to say that Just is overrated?
I I would it's a conflicting opinion I would say there because the Zast has so much escape potential. You can bait out a lot of ganks, especially against assassin comps. Like even if he dies, he drops a nightmaric spawn that puts in a lot of slow. And his
Mhm.
teammates can finish them off, especially if you dive under the turret to get him.
Yeah. Well, personally for me, I think maybe Just is overrated now, and I think it's high time people be like, "You want to take Just? Okay, just take him. We're gonna melt him down anyway. You're gonna open your ultimate and sit there. We'll kill you, and we'll kill your ultimate as well. We just melt it." I think that's the attitude people should come in now because you have so much on your plate. You ban this, you ban that, and then you're gonna have to worry about the Just.
Welcome
People
to
be like, "We don't want to
Mobile
worry about the
Legends.
Just anymore. We're gonna come up with
5
counters."
seconds
And I guess
till the
that's what
enemy
happened.
reaches the
When you have a
battlefield.
Claude, I don't
Smash
think
them.
you really want the Just. Claude actually melt them down. Yeah, we're in the land of dawn, guys. Get ready and share the stream ASAP.
And we have, a really interesting leash coming up. The 4 players on the side of Eliminators are helping their jungler get the leash up to Serarman. Really interesting to see. Like, the Julian does struggle until he gets to level 3, but they just want to ensure he gets to that, power spike as soon as possible.
Yeah. Well, nothing much happening with that. Just that Zushin being Zushin in the mid lane and annoying both Costa. Well, we have another Costa, Costa and Nightmare in the mid lane. Again, we have Art trying to go and not let Evistar farm and disturb him a little bit, but that might actually put him in danger. They're chasing him down, trying to take the first blood. That might not end up well. And again, they disengaged.
And so far, like in terms of the gold lane, you have both of these, the Van and the Claude. Not a great start for either of them because they'll have to really wait for their items to get online. The corrosion site, the DHS, the community has to take a while to get up.
Yeah. Well, the Team Hazard, they are going on together and trying to form that gang, set up a gang in the top lane, but that didn't happen. They had to come back. Again, Art might be caught up. Okay, not yet. Speed might be in trouble. Too close to me, but then Julian comes in and bursts down their tank. Costa, well, Costa.
Yeah. Well, you can just call me Baldu because there's going to be a lot of confusion otherwise. But yes, that was a really fast, damage output coming on the side of Eliminators. And, that Atlas did not get a chance to escape at all whatsoever.
Yeah, Ceramics can just melt him down. That's the speciality of the Julian. Again, they're going in for more. Meyer might be taking out Costa Broker as well, but he's escaping with a very little bit of HP left. And if Vistor will not be able to get his blue buff, and that's Grand Theft purple boss. Again, side for the turtle. Serarmoon is already working on the turtle while they're just trying to still let them stay away, force him back a little bit. Northern Blast being used up. He's gonna have to escape that, which he will. They don't have the resources to take Art down. Again, Kostov does not have the ultimate yet. So no battling as of now, but they are going to take him down, and there he is deleted once again. Little bit of HP left with Nightmare as well, and he's gonna disengage. That's the first turtle being secured by ET, as well as the kills. Again, Crisis in the top lane versus Rooney. It's gonna be 1 versus 1, very close, and there we go. With just a little bit, 10% of HP, Rooney's wins that 1 versus 1 against Crisis.
And that was really unexpected, like I did not expect the 1-1 to get that first blood, not the first kill in the lane against a Claude, because he had his stats up, and that weakness finder did come in clutch.
Yep. He should just come back, just keep on going in, even though might be in trouble, but then, well, he managed to escape this one. Bit trying to go very aggressive, really, but that could have been a pick off, but I guess he missed the stun.
And that Dujan is being an absolute menace as they bait out Nana's passive.
Nightmare will definitely be going down. No passive, no use. Eviscer, very little bit. Okay, very low on HP, and then he goes on as well. Crisis trying to chase down Rooney. They're not gonna give up. Serarmoon, okay, he's backing up as of now since there are no minions, but the minions are coming in the top lane already. Crisis probably just trying to go and get him from the back line, but okay, Serarmoon definitely securing the steal again. Here, Vader.
Oh my god, a beautiful play.
Both of them, but well, they are also trying to melt him down, but isn't that a little bit too much? Dominant Blast being used on the roster, and they are still not giving up, and this guy is almost melted, but still managing to escape from that.
And Dujan really wants some of that. The Atlas does not want to, give up after committing so much onto him, but he escapes with his enhanced S2. On the bot side, both these EX players just harassing each other, but Ruby is doing a better job at sustaining the amount of damage both sides are dealing. And, the gold shields are basically down on all the lanes. In fact, the top side has fallen altogether. So I think right now Eliminators is firmly having the tempo, but there is a player.
And they already take down Nightmare. Costa coming in. It might be connecting a fatal leaf, but not wrong side. And there was no one to back him up. Costa was deleted as well for that mistake. Ruiz coming in for backup, but just late to the party. Might actually go end up. Oh, that was a mistake. The party was already over. You came late and you got into trouble.
And that's not the right play to make in a 5v5. Not having the correct formation is going to leave a lot of gaps.
Yeah. Well. I really thought that Ruby was going to go golden, and well, she's going EXP, and she's not being able to do much in the EXP as of now because, well, ET, they are rotating so fast, faster than 5G, like I said. And again, they're just trying to bait them out. They're just trying to they're poking them so much that they're not being able to do anything, that they are choking. They have full control over the map, and they are again filling up their jungle. Mid with Crisis versus Eviscer, and that's the Eviscer solo-handedly being taken care of. They're going to melt down Nightmare as well. So off position. Kostov is somewhere else and Nightmare is somewhere else. I don't understand what's going on. I have to say, miscommunication at its height.
Exactly, they're gonna pincer the 1-1 once again. The Illusion wants some more. The Blazing Duet used another kill, picks up the killing spree firmly in the tempo.
They have actually, in just 6 minutes, got 12 hits, and that's going to be 13, as well as 3 turrets and 2 turtles. They're not going to leave. I don't think they're going to leave up any window open for Team Hazard to even make a comeback, and that's 14 kills. Just went in and buffed him down. Been shut down, though finally Eviscer manages to take Serarmoon down. Will this be in the window for them? Because Costa coming in, fatally might connect both of them, but will there be backup? They're not yet. Avista trying to get them down, but that's not gonna happen. Avista gets into trouble. Also very low on HP, and he goes on as well. Mega kill by Crisis. They are going for okay. Nominal blocks and use up late to it. Him double kill might actually be a triple kill. Will he go for a maniac? No, he won't.
And I was expecting, a really beautiful final slash because they picked up that R lot so early and he provided us exactly that. And right now the tempo is firmly in Eliminator's hands and it's not even 9 minutes in. The Lord is not even up yet. And they have popped the, Divine Shields for 2 turrets on the top and the mid lane.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a really difficult game for them right now because this 1-1 is not even halfway into her build. Atlas is nowhere equipped enough to tank the damage that is coming out from the Zusian, the Julian, and that Claude.
Yep. They've done a very good job actually in the draft as well. Although that's what's going in the bottom lane. Aluminum blast from Fatal Link being used up as well, but still no damage being done. And there you go, mega kill by Bit. They're going for more. Elder's not gonna be able to escape that godlike crisis already. They're gonna go for the Lord now and end up. I guess they're gonna end up even before it's 10 minutes in the game.
And look at the top side, they've already picked up an inhibitor. Seradman being really sneaky while his team is taking the fight 4v5.
Well, just 3 turrets left. Just Crystal and inhibitors. They're probably trying to get that bottom inhibitor as well. Because, well, Crisis as well as they're already in the Lord. And obviously, they do not have the resources to come and try the Lord because there's no one to even provide them vision. Because the moment Costa Rocker comes in, he gets melted down by Serarmun as well as Crisis. So they're running out of options too.
At this point, the only thing they can hope for is a massive misplay coming out by the side of the Eliminators, giving them some much needed shutdowns and the goal to regain control of the map. But that doesn't look like it will happen because look at Bid, man. He's sustaining the entire damage output from them.
Yep. That guy solo-handedly took out all their skills and they could not do anything to him at all. Healing free. They have again 3 men down. It just ruined the Nightmare standing and they won't be able to defend that at all. Bid, oh my god, it's the mage guys, taking all their skills out. They're pushing in, they're going for Runis very low in HP already. Takes a double kill I suppose, but okay, Nightmare has his passive and they're gonna bring him out of the base and then kill him. And there goes a perfect victory for Team ET.
Victory!
ET giving us an absolutely dominating performance, leaving no argument who was the better team as they completely outclass Team Hazard. And Bid on the mage, as you pointed out, Jenny, was the MVP with his performance, taking entire control of the map for, Crisis and Sararman to give the follow-up on.
Definitely. I mean, why do you even need a tank when your mage can solo-handedly bait out all the skills of the opponents and still not die and still come back and then lead you to victory? I should say that was full domination from ED as well. And I've thoroughly enjoyed the match. I hope the viewers as well. Do not go anywhere, guys, because just in a few minutes, we'll be back with the next match.
And welcome back, everybody. This is game three of the Battle Knights tournament, and we have another exciting match in store for us. It is the Upper Moon versus Chappal Shores, and we've headed right into the draft phase. And I'm your caster Baldudu alongside Sarah, and we will be your casters
Feed,
of the day.
destroy,
Welcome,
Is
Sarah.
banning.
Good
conquer.
evening, Baldu. Pleasure to be casting alongside you. And yes, we are in for quite a
see
match
lots
in
of
game
prey.
number 3
Your team
between
is
Team Upper Moon
banning.
on the blue side and Team Chappal Chores on the red side. And looking at the draft right now, I would say they are going ahead with very, very standard bans. Just the Roger, probably going to be the Jukshin or some assassins like the Hayabusa or
Hayabusa.
Ling now.
Sanjo.
Your
Got it.
team is banning.
Exactly, the caster's curse is in effect. And to be honest, Sarah, the caster's curse is a lot more active because we have not seen a
Gaze
few new patch notes
upon the
in a
Your
edge
while.
team
of the
is
void.
So
banning.
the bans are pretty much the same. But interestingly, they've taken out the Nolan. It's been a while since we've seen a Nolan in the ban phase.
Butterflies born by thy
Your
wish,
team is banning.
guided by
But
lantern's
yeah,
light.
so
Look
like
at
now,
that.
yeah, I'm
Yes,
sorry to
we
cut
could
you. Please
see
go on.
the Jukshin and the Nolan band. No, no, it's all right. It's a network error on my behalf. And looking at the draft, we can see that they are going on with those Jukshin Hayabusa, as I was mentioning just a while back. And Chappal sure seem to have banned out the Nolan. I think they are quite updated with the patch because Nolan's recent buff, which came today, it's pretty broken in the game.
Okay, I've not got the time to look through the patch notes, so I really have to, keep myself updated on that. But
I will
yes, the
protect
last
you.
ban is up
Your
and they've
team
chosen
is
to take out
picking.
the Lolita. The Numenon Blast will not be a worry they'll have to face in this game. Is it because they want to take something like Matilda or what would they want to take out the Lolita for so early? Is it a low E ban? A pick? I mean, a lower pick?
Louis is possible here. The Ling is also open, and considering he has received no nerfs, he's still a pretty viable jungle. Then again, there's the Edith open, and with the Lolita ban, Edith is actually a very strong pick here, considering she is so strong in the DHP
The
lane
hunt
alongside.
begins.
Your
Oh,
team
we are
is
missing
picking.
out on that. Terizla, I was going to mention, but Ruby in the goal lane. Of course, everyone loves that pick.
And Ruby is just such a versatile hero. She can go in literally any lane. Like at this point, I would not be surprised if you bring Ruby into the jungle or the mid lane and take something like the Nox, into the gold just to balance out. Because we've seen it happen a lot. We've seen a lot of interesting drafts coming up into these tournaments. Players have gotten a lot more innovative with their ideas. Like I think none of us would expect to see heroes like the
Your
Gatot
team
Kutch
is
in
picking.
the previous match, in the previous patch, I mean. But now he's like, a semi common pick at this point.
Obviously. And look at Team Triple Tours that they are gonna lock in on that Claude instantly. Now that the mana has been removed from Claude, he is just so good in that goal lane. No mana issues, just keep poking your enemy till you get those Trinity items and then go all out because that's just how good he is, right? And he can even be sent into the jungle because he does not need mana, which means that there's no hassle of losing the blue buff after he is already farmed up. He could just give it to his teammates and
As
he could be happy
fleeting
with
as
the
a
red buff himself.
snowflake's breath,
Coming back to
as
Team Upper
timeless
Mundo,
as a
they are
glacier's
locking
heart.
in
The
on
blood of
some
my
really
enemies
strong
flow
picks.
from
The
my
Aurora,
spirit.
the
Picking.
Mincegar, as well as the Ruby. That's so much of crowd control for in their behalf.
Yes, the King's Calling, the Frigid Glacier, and the I'm Offended. Like, I really want to see a Valentina pick from the side of Chopple Shorts because there's just so many options they have to choose. What will Sunny take? He's hovering over the Cecilion as of now.
Only love
While
and night.
the bats
Your
are
team
a
is
great
everlasting.
banning.
option. The damage is so high when he scales up with his S1s. But is
Still
it the
waters
best
run deep.
choice
Your
against
team
an
is
Aurora
banning.
and a Mincy? Because it's quite easy to catch him out.
Yes, he would have to play pretty safe just to escape out from the crowd control. But Team Chapel Chores, though, They have read the patch thoroughly. Sicilian, a buffed hero. Claude, another buffed hero. And both of them have received very good damage buffs. And Claude has been keeping rework, so that's there.
Your
But
team is
looking at the
winning.
second phase bans, Lingman justified. Team Upper Moon does need a jungler, so of course that's gone. They could be banning out on the Julian or the Alpha as well, since a fighter jungle is pretty meta right now. Terrazla ban, that again would be risky considering Xbox is already there for the EXP lane. But I believe Upper Moon is thinking that Xbox would be going into the jungle, so the Terrazla ban is risky but justified. Their second ban should be another
Sir,
Zoomer,
what's your
preferably.
command?
Your team
And
is
the
banning.
Fanny ban coming in by the side of Chapel Jors. That's a bit unconventional, but then again, probably a respect ban from their side.
Horology is my
Your
craft.
team
Dicky
Looks
is
like
my
they
name.
have done their research not just on the patch notes but also on their opponents, making sure the Fanny is avoided to, they do not want to give the jungler of Upper Moon the upper hand. So yeah, but meanwhile the Diggy has been taken out, and I am kind of confused as to why would you, while the Diggy is
Videos for
strong,
little
is it
Your
really
team
worth
is
A
banning
picking.
it out? Considering, because like even though the Tiggy's time journey will invalidate a lot of these CC skills, there's only so many CC options she can cancel out, and Mincy's King's Calling is a great way to actually bait out the times journey.
Yes, it definitely
True
is. You
love
were mentioning.
is like blood.
Oh my god, the Camilla pick here. That
I
is
love
going
it.
to be, yes, exactly. That is going to be way too much crowd control in the team fights. Bloody curse, King's calling, I'm offended, you name it. They have got literally everything. For the side of Chapel Chores, on the other hand, for now, they literally only have just the
Trust me,
Belleric for the
Alpha is
in
Your
whose
online.
team
ultimate
is
counts the
picking.
crowd control, and now the Alpha Charge is going to be knocking them all up inside that bloody curse range. I would really like to see how Team Chapel Chores decides to answer this for now.
Exactly. I mean, like the Belleric, while having CC and taunts, it's just so hard to actually successfully land those. Especially the S1 of Belleric, it's so rare you see a hero getting caught out by it, unless it's in the heat of the battle. It's gonna be a difficult
I might
situation
not
for
be a
the side
lighted
of
man,
Shuffle
but I do
Shores.
know my
Finally, they have
trades.
picked up the Barats, who has the Daytona's welcome to swallow up one of their opponents and send him to the back line. But the risk of doing that is he has to dive into the front line of Upper Moon first. And with the amount of CC they have, I don't think they're gonna let him walk out safely after performing the welcome. They're not gonna let him out.
Exactly. That Datona's welcome is going to have a tough time catching any of them from the side of Upper Moon. But going on towards the loading phase, we can see that the draft of Upper Moon is absolutely broken, I would say. Just crazy amount of crowd control in those team fights. While the side of Team Chapel Chores, they would have to give it their very best to farm up because Claude and Cecilian, they're both late game demons. Yeah, demons are gonna counter the upper moon demons. So we would be moving on towards the land of dawn very soon, Baldo. Which team do you think has the advantage for now?
Well, every single aspect, I'm kind of favoring the draft of Upper Moon. They do have the upper hand, and that kind of syncs with their name. They
Welcome
have
to
every
Mobile
lane
Legends!
is a winning lane when it comes to opening
5
the vision,
seconds
it
till the
comes
enemy
to
reaches the
sustaining
battlefield.
in the
Smash
lanes, when
them!
it comes to farming as fast as
Ultimate
possible,
deployed!
and creating map pressure. Like Upper Moon is having a better draft, but we've always seen it in the Mobile Legends. Regardless of how good your draft is, if you can't pull it off, you will be packing up and be going home. So let's hope Upper Moon does capitalize on all the advantages that they have acquired for themselves in this draft.
Yes, absolutely. And around the map right now, it's pretty basic rotations by both teams. Kamala is going to help out that Ruby. Belleric is also going to go ahead and just stand by Claude while he tries to farm up. Claude is going to have to last hit, though he's already missed out on a minion. And look at Aurora's rotation. Very early on, that's a lot of pressure on the goal lane. They do not want Claude to farm up because he is one of the only damage dealers from the side of Chapel Chores.
Exactly, the wilderness blessing on that Aurora is allowing her to be a really active participant in these team fights, making sure Claude, Rule on that Claude will not be stepping out to last hit any minions for himself. A great lane pressure, a lane pressuring tactic. The lane freeze was very well executed. But, Rule is now responding with the same, trying to delay it as much as possible. But I feel like there might be a gank on the top side.
Exactly, because the side of Team Double is rotating, and look at them, they're now towards the mid lane. Alpha is waiting for that Carmilla to actually stun the members of Double down. But Bharat is towards the EXP lane, though they're going to prepare for that turtle. Their positioning is pretty good right now.
And if you notice, the Aurora has actually used upper flicker in that, skirmish in the mid lane. She did not want to risk her passive. And on the bot side, we see some action going on.
Oh, but the Sicilian, he's gonna try and burst down Akaza on that Vincitar. Kaiser is also there trying to get his level 4 just before the turtle, but I don't think he's gonna take it right now. Barats, though, he is ahead in farm of the Alpha, especially in terms of EXP for now, so he is going to have an easier time on the turtle. At the side of the Triple Joes, there's no backup from their Roma yet. Beleric is going to have to stun them down because look at that stun has been used upon the Alpha. He's got triggered and the Pirates secures the retribution in this team fight. Beleric using up his ultimate. First one was secured by the Pirates on towards the Alpha and the bad impact securing the kill on towards Camilla. Sicilian killing his own lover in that beautiful team fight.
And dude, look at that, Sarah. Like, the fact they had so less CC available to them. They're taking the gold shield on the top side, they've taken the turtle, and they've picked up 2 kills for themselves. Like, this is what I was talking about. You could have all the advantages, but if your sync is lacking in a 5v5, you will be punished for it. And that is exactly what Chapel Chores are doing.
Yes, and that's just experience. That's what happens when something has to think that of Sola. And look at that. Cillian and Belleric just poking out the Carmilla right then and there. They're gonna have to play those Poe games, because currently they need farm. Because then the team fights will be in their favor even after all that crowd control.
And we need to see Alpha taking a lot more active role in these team fights. He's not been as prominent so far, just disengaging constantly.
Oh, the bloody guns are hitting on the 3 people and as well the Aurora's ultimate freezing them down. That Beleric is so low, but he's gonna just escape out from there. He was very tanky. That region from his second skill was excellent. And Barat's actually managed to secure a kill onto the Carmilla. I don't think she is playing on the support emblem, which is why she is actually so squishy.
And this is a very interesting situation right now because they're 3 kills down and the tempo is firmly in not Chappal Moon, god damn it, it's Chappal Chores. In Chappal Chores' hands. And yeah, we might see some action on the bot side.
Yeah, look at that. The Mincetar towards the bot lane. They are trying to probably help out the Mincetar farmer because his King's Calling is going to deal a lot of damage in the team fights. There seems to be a bit of a technical glitch which will be fixed in a bit. Baldo, will you please continue till then?
Okay, the thing is, Sarah, we both are looking at the same screen. So yeah, it seems we have a slight stream freeze issue at hand, but we will be back as soon as possible.
Yes, it's a minor glitch. It would be fixed. But judging from the gold difference, Team Chapulchor seems to be 3k gold in advance. Even with all that draft advantage from the side of Upper Moon, Team Chapulchors is the one who is actually leading. They managed to secure the turtles. They managed to secure those skills. That Bharat's going absolutely wild in the team fights because that's how good their sync is, right?
And yeah, dude, do you think this Mincetar will be going for a semi-tank build, like, the Thunder Belt, Corrosion Scythe, and then full defense? Or will he opt for that damage build? Because I like playing the damage build on the Mincetar.
Yeah, the Mincetar on the damage build, along with the Curse of Blood by the Carmilla, that is going to be a good combination to see. But that happens only when you get the farm up, right? Mincetar, he is on the EXP, which means that he would not be getting as much gold as he requires to get this corrosion skip, the DHS, and the golden stuff, which in turn gives the Claude and the Sicilian to farm up. Sicilian, he's already dealing way too much damage. We saw how well he's just poking out on that Carmilla, and the Claude has already achieved his corrosion skip. So they're gonna be scaling up much faster than the Mincetar actually should.
And yeah, dude, like the Claude is, Ryul in that starting, it did pressure him out. He lost a few cannon minions. But, towards the end of that turtle fight, the first turtle, we saw him picking up the entire gold shield for himself. There's a lot of potential for this Claude to snowball as he did not get interrupted much throughout this game. And we're heading back in. What do you think? Who's going to be winning this EXP lane matchup? Is it going to be the Borg or this Mincy? Because both of them can't really do much to each other.
Yes, the Borg can't go too close because Mincetar's second skill is just gonna poke out his Firaga armor and then he would be rendered useless during a team fight. And the Mincetar, he actually has to stay away so as to not get poked out by the true damage from that Borg. So it's going to be a 50-50 situation on who positions himself better in front of each other, right?
And yeah, like Sarah, we have to give some appreciation to Chappal Chores because both of us were really favoring the draft of Upper Moon and expecting a much more dominant display on the side. But there's action going on in the mid lane.
Yes, and look at that, the Belleric using his ultimate and the Sion on that mega kill. Alpha securing a kill out of the Belleric, though that King's calling, catching the Claw and actually securing a kill onto him. 3 members of Team Chappal Chores down. The Team Upper Moon seems to be coming back. They are getting their power spike, the Alpha as well as the Mincetar. Ruby also starting to rotate right now. But the tier 1 on the top lane, Team Chappal Chores has managed to secure that. So they are going to be on a turret advantage for now.
Yeah, right now, finally that Barats has been taken down. So, the steam engine of Chappal Shores has, had to put a halt to it by Upper Moon. And they want to take back control on this map. But, by taking that fight and, getting the win from that fight, Chappal Shores is not playing as aggressive as before. They're not wantonly walking into the map. They're respecting the damage potential from Upper Moon now as we're heading into the mid game.
Yes, both teams are going to be hitting their power spikes then and there. Look at the Belleric. He's actually going to stick with that Sicilian Claude right now because they already got that one. Look at that. The Sicilian using the bad impact and he meant the tar was absolutely melted in that ultimate because, hey, that's the Sicilian buff we were talking about, right?
That amount of damage from that bat impact, it's not a bat impact no longer, it's a bat shredding, and that turret disappears along with the support from the 3 backliners, the 2 backliners of them as they start the Lord. Chappal Chores firmly in control of the map as it's most likely going to be an uncontested turtle. The Alpha is nowhere close, he's taking his red, and now they just want to empty the jungle for themselves, but Upper Moon has predicted that and done that beforehand. Knowing it's not going to make sense to contest the turtle with the goal difference, they opt to just take any small wins they can.
Yes, absolutely. And look at Chappal Chores. They are playing difficult. Belleric is so decent by catching 2 of them in that ultimate. But the Bloody Guts will also be connecting onto the 2 of them. But it is the Xbox with the lasting and sadly kills the kill on towards the Carmilla. Claude was forced to use up his Purify so as not get bursted out by the turret damage coming in onto the onto the Xbox. But look at that, the turtle was working, connecting on towards Mincetar. He could not do anything, could not even cast his ultimate before he was bursted out. Because that's the amount of damage which Claude and Sicilian are being able to deal right now.
And right now, 2 people are down as the Lord will be marching up, from the bot side. The Divine Shield on the mid lane has been popped, but there's no new minion waves from the mid anytime soon. Chappal Chores wants to get as much damage onto this inhibitor, trying to secure it. Belleric has zoned them out, but will he fall?
That the Lord is marching down toward the base. One inhibitor is already down for the side of Team Upper Moon. They are in a very dire situation as the goal lead. It's also popping up to a massive 7k, which means that Chapulchurs is just going to be farming up and up. And as the game progresses, Castilian is just going to get stronger. They are not going to make any mistakes with those picks.
And while it wasn't ideal for the Balearic to, fall, just to secure that turret, because I felt like they would have picked up that inhibitor anyway. Nobody was pressing the issue. I felt like he just was there to ensure Mincy does not try a flicker King's calling play, because it is just so devastating, especially under the inhibitor turret. That is not a situation you want to be in, because the Carmilla and the Alpha Charge with the Tetona's welcome use just swallowed up one.
The Alpha Charge actually, like, oh my god, that Alpha managed to escape the Alpha Charge, but Detona's welcome was so perfectly timed that he got pulled back behind that massive wall. That is such a clip-worthy moment in this game. That's so beautifully done, I would say. And look at that, the King's calling! Oh my god, the Sicilian forced them into the bit of the Angleprint is connecting on to the two of them, and Aurora securing the kill on towards Claude. Carmilla actually managed to get the stun on towards Sicilian, but she would not be forcing a fight there.
Exactly. The lack of follow-up on the mid lane when they got the stun on Tessie was, a little tough pill to swallow for them, because Sunny is at a 409 KDA. This man has been involved in more than 90% of the fights of Chapulchurs. In every kill contribution, he has a hand, except for that initial kill at the start. So they will feel the pinch of not being able to secure a shutdown, as this Luminous Lord will be contested in a few.
Yes, and look at that. Both both junglers, they're gonna take up their buffs and save the retry for the Lord. You know that Alpha, he is with a pretty bad KD for a jungler, I would say, but then again, not to insult anyone. But look at that, the lasting insanity being used up into that. King's calling, catching two of them, and the curse of blood again connecting on to three members. That's a lot of damage. We end up with the plot with the blazing duet being knocked up in the backline, and double kill being secured by the Aurora back there, and the Ruby and the Handler managing to secure the double kill onto the Sicilian. That shutdown would be secured by her. She is chasing the Xbox as well. Xbox running as far as possible, but the Ruby, she has far more chase potential. Xbox would have to flicker out to save himself from that.
And the turnaround was intense. I don't think any of us expected the Curse of Blood to last so long. Bharat thought he was out of the range, and he just re-engaged in that fight. And keeping the damage onto him and his roamer, due to which both of them fell due to the glowing wand damage from Aurora.
Yes, and that's how good we were talking about the team fight, right? That's how good first the King's Calling connected, and then the Curse of Blood onto three people, and then the Aurora's ultimate was enough to deal way too much damage into the backline. But by the time Claude dived, that Alpha had his ultimate ready, and it was perfectly aimed on for the Claude, and he did not have his Purify either. So that meant that his ultimate was cancelled. And look at that, another King's Calling on towards the goal lane, but this time Vincitar is the one who goes down from the damage being dealt out by Claude.
He was just a little too aggressively, pushing into their top side, and he paid the price for it. Instead of playing alongside their Luminous Lord, they've just gone back to the top lane.
Yeah, oh my god, what a beautiful team fight coming in. But this time the Curse of Blood catching almost no one bad. The Winter Dragon being used up by the Claw. The Blazing Duet was able to deal out a lot of damage, and Alpha was the one who actually went down in that team fight. This gives Team Chapulchurs a bit of an advantage as they can push in for those inhibitor turret on the top and mid sides. The mid would probably be defended, but the top inhibitor turret is pretty sure that it will go down. But then again, the Aurora exists. She is there to defend them.
The Aurora is there, and the mid lane will still stand for a few more seconds. There are not many minions marching down from either side, but there is a fight, and it's so low.
Oh, blazing! They're so behind in the back lines, inside the base, I would say. That's Claude for you, you know. You get the items, you press that winter, and you can go anywhere you want inside that base. And look at that. Team Upper Moon seems to be defending pretty well for now, as Team Chapel Choice is looking to end the game as fast as possible. They do not want to be caught up in those team fights because now the items are here, the power spikes are here, and Team Upper Moon does have the advantage for a good team fight.
Exactly right there. You are Sarah. Like, just look at the way they're freezing the lanes, and it's always the Barats who is, checking the opposite lane because he is confident of being able to survive up to a 3v1 with the amount of gold he is ahead and his itemization. The resilience stacks that Barats gets from, being at max stacks is just too much to kill, too much to slow, and too much to CC.
Yes, absolutely. And both the teams, they are going to be neutral for now. Team Triple George is going to freeze up their lanes. They have the enhanced minions on all of the two major lanes, the mid and the bot lane. So the minions are going to be doing their job. They're going to push in, and team. Oh, and look at the alpha. He seems to be actually AFK. I do believe they should have requested for a pause in case of technical issues, but can't help, right? That's just how the network is. It's an issue for everyone, even for us, to say the truth. And look at Claude and Cecilian melting out a lot. The team Chapel Joes, they're gonna have it easy this time because no retribution battle, right?
And there is no retribution, there is no context. In fact, Upper Moon is one man down so far, and they have to, defend this Luminous Lord who is so strong post the 12th minute, and that too without their alpha to really put in some true damage onto this Barracks or that Belleric. It's going to be a very tough situation for them.
Yeah, tough as well as unfortunate because Team Upper Moon, they were finally seeming to come back with those ultimate power spikes and the item power spikes. But the Alpha is the only one who can actually cancel out the Claude is now gone. He is AFK. That means that he tried to pull the Lord towards the side, but I do believe a teamfight is going to break out any time now. The Ruby is trying to defend as much as possible. Camilla trying to distract the Lord, but she is getting melted left and right. Detona as well to connecting on to the Ruby and the Winter Trunk getting used up in the course of that onto the three of them. And oh no, use the Claude went to the back line and finished up the base crystal itself, securing the game for the side of Chappal Chores.
And while they name Chappal Chore, they have stolen the victory right under the nose of Upper Moon. As right now, Upper Moon has lost the match, and it was a really surprising defeat. The AFK did come later on, so you can't say that Chappal Chore had relied upon that to secure a victory because from the start, Chappal Chore was in full control of the game.
Yes, definitely. They did so much in the team fights. Like, even with so much of rap advantage, Team Upper Moon just couldn't seem to sync their engages, which is where Team Chapel Chores came out to be superior. Real on that Claude does have the silver KDA, but he did so much. There's like around 70 to 80% push coming in by him. He's the one who got those turrets. And Sunny on that Sicilian, such a piece. Look at the damage in his KDA 5110 with a 10.1 MVP. Pretty deserved, I would say, and that would be game number 3 secured by the side of Chappal Chores. Team Uppermoon sadly being eliminated, but that's how it always goes in tournaments, right? We are going to be back for game number 4 very soon, so stay tuned, everyone.
Is banning.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is
I
the
am not
Battle
the
Knights
only one
100k
bound by these
Diamonds
chains.
tournament, and we are currently on round 4. For this match, we have Project 9 onto
I
the
am
blue
more
side
than
along
a
with
weapon.
Team Senpai on the red. But before we jump into the match, I would like to introduce myself, Yumena, and my co-caster, Sasuke. Hello, Sasuke. How are you doing?
I'm great, and that was quite a wonderful introduction, Yumena. Thank you for
Who
that
said
lovely
there are no
introduction. And
shortcuts
Your
in life?
team is
I
jumping
banning.
back
literally
right to the
invented
draft, like
one.
we can see there are the standard bans again.
True
I was
love
quite happy, like
is
we
like
Your
would be
blood.
team is
like
banning.
seeing some new bans because we saw patch update just being released today. Uh, in the morning.
I do agree. I do agree. And with the recent changes in the patches, I think we are going to see some new interesting bans coming
The
in from
hunt
both of the teams,
begins.
Your
because we
team
do
is
know the
banning.
kind of nerfs and the buffs some of the heroes have received. Right now, we do
Your
have the
team
chip
is
ban,
picking.
which I wouldn't say is quite unusual, but the ban rate is kind of low when you compare it to bans like the Julian, the Carmilla, and Terizla, as a matter of fact.
Hmm. I mean, these are quite standard bans, but I see a lot of heroes open, a lot of meta heroes open quite right now because there is the Roger, there is the Hayabusa, there is the Ling, and along with two nasty of the mage, it is the Zas, the alien nightmaric spawn creature, and also the Zushin.
I do agree. And before we jump onto the Zushing, I would like to ask you, what do you think about the new mana changes that they provided to Zushing in the new patch?
I am the priestess of
Your
primal
team
lightning,
is picking.
the
It
hunter of
would
all
quite
the evil
affect some
gods.
players, but definitely she's not moving around. I would still consider it as a meta hero because I do believe like you could possibly swap her from the mage to aroma section and get yourself some tanky frontliner in the hyper role, and it would quite work well because the amount of CC she provides with the wishing lantern just hanging over your head is just too insane, man.
Well, I do agree. And looking at the draft coming in from Project 9, they went ahead and secured the Edit onto their side. They still had the option to go for the Roger, but I think none of the teams are willing to gamble the new,
Light will
patch
fall
changes that have
prey.
happened. And very
From the
interesting
murkiest
pick coming
water,
in as an
Your team
Argus
is
water
picking.
lily
from Team
emerges.
Senpai, Sasuke.
Hmm? I mean, I said like we would be seeing some quite interesting pick, like seeing Argus. I have to change my opinion on that, man, because interesting pick. I'm not expecting Argus in an
Magic is
interesting pick,
my
man.
life. Still waters run deep.
Well,
Your team
I
is
would like
picking.
to correct you there, because I have seen some of Argus working into the gold lane, and they have been turned out to be really, really dangerous, Sasuke. And when,
Hayabusa,
like you mentioned, the
Sanjo.
Your
Hayabusa and the
team
Link
is
coming out
banning.
on both of the teams, I think Team Project 9 is prioritizing the Link because we have seen a slight nerf coming onto the Hayabusa. It's just a matter of time to see who is going to turn out on the upper hand. What do you think about the new Hayabusa nerf that came out?
Well, I don't know. I didn't had a lot of time to read out the patch notes, so I just take a quick peek, and my main prioritize was over to that EXP lane, that mages, and the rumor section. So yeah, I just left out the part for the hyper section though.
Well, agreeable, and that's quite understandable because the patch note, there has been a lot of changes, so it is quite difficult to catch up. I
I
wouldn't
am
hold that
Your
against you.
vengeance
And
team
a
is
Moscow
incarnate.
banning.
ban coming in from Senpai. I think they do not want to deal with the Moscow along with the Edith and the Harry. But I am not sure why would they go with the Moscow ban, because you already have the Harry logged in for the gold lane unless you want to put him on the mid. But then you still have the Edith that could go on to the gold lane as well, unless you are going to put it on the roamer position. But I would rather, have her as a side laner because you still have the options to go for a healer on your team, considering you have the link, right? So I am not really sure about the Moscow ban that is coming in from Senpai as of now.
Your team is banning.
Maybe they're quite not sure like if that Roger, I mean not Roger, but that Harith is on the gold lane or either it's in the mid lane section. So they're not taking any chances
My
because it
mission
is a
is to
knockout
protect
series. So
Your
lives.
team is
definitely
banning.
no chances being taken side from Senpai this time. And look at that, the final ban coming in from themselves is going to be that Centaur, the Hylos, in the ban section.
The Aurora is still open on the table, Sasuke. I mean, I wouldn't want um Team Senpai to be giving out Aurora because they do have the Argus, they do have the Kagura, but I don't really know the Kagura has a second pick. We will have to see. Maybe it's a comfort pick. We are not really sure right now. Super is just taking his time to go in for that ban. I think he could go in for a ban onto their side unless they are trying to put the Argus onto the goal lane.
Right, talking about the table, we can see like
Come
Roger
on,
is also
Dexter.
open.
It's
And
our
Your team
showtime.
is picking.
your predictions are quite on point. Look at that. Tail which is panning out. Another marksman choking down that pressure onto the goal lane. But again, Roger is quite open, and I do think like it would probably come in handy for Senpai if they just secure it in the gold lane section.
Well, smoking lover hovering onto those options in the gold lane right now, a Layla. I wouldn't want to say anything too soon because we do know how scary she does become onto the late game, but still she
Chivalry
is
is
a
dead.
liability.
Your
But
I
team
will
is
revive
picking.
there
it.
it goes, the clean pick. And I would also like to mention, I think both the teams are not favoring the Roger as much because of the recent nerf that he has received on the patch notes. I'm not really sure how much of an effect it has as of yet because I've not tried it out myself. Meanwhile, super hovering over these mages, the Vexana is still open onto the table. The kind of front line coming in from Team Senpai, I think Vexana would be really good against this team. What do you think, Sasuke?
Yeah, quite agreeable. Like Vixana could come in handy, and look at that. Talking about the patch notes, I do saw like Arlot receiving too much of buffs, man. I mean, the early damage and the laning phase
I will choose my own
is
path.
quite buff on his hand. So
Where
like
there
the
is
passive,
light, there are also
he'll
shadows.
get his passive quite quickly. So there's a CD cooldown reduce over to that passive of Arlot. So yeah, in the laning phase, I do agree. Like he will be dominating against certain heroes and definitely will be getting his items quickly.
Well, what do you think? The Edith is the Rome or the Arlot? Because we do know both of them are quite flexible when it
We
comes
shall
to the Rome
stand
position.
fast
And
to the
considering the
very
amount
end.
of cooldown that Arlot has on his ultimate, it just comes back up in an instant. Meanwhile, we see Smoking Lover locking in that Tigreal, trying to provide the crowd control that was lacking onto their team. We do not have enough of crowd control except for the Tigreal onto their team. Meanwhile, if we look at Team Project 9, they do have the Edict, they do have the low E. Well, that is surprising. I mean, what do you have to say about that?
In terms of crowd control, definitely Project 9 have an upper hand. But again, if we talk about the previous game, in spite of having an upper hand in the draft, it is all about the execution, how you do it with your team, the coordination, the micro plays, the macro plays, and the team fights you do in the land of Dawn.
I do agree, and we are jumping straight into the land of dawn right now. It's just a matter of time before we have the winner for our fourth round. And looking at the drafts, I see that Project 9 still has an upper hand, in my opinion, but it all comes down to, the synergies, how the players are comfortable playing the picks that they have. So let's just dive in, Sasuke.
the battlefield.
Mhm.
Smash
As this game has just begun, this is the Battle Championship game number 4. As Project 9 will be on blue side, taking on Senpais on the right side. A pretty decent rotation coming in from both of the teams. Like, look at that. Prioritizing a red buff for Ling and the blue buff for Hayabusa. Talking talking about the buff rotation, it seems like both of the hypers are prioritizing the EXP lane. Now that is quite interesting.
Well, we do know how flexible Ling is, and even after taking the blue buff on the second priority, he can still make it quite fast onto the gold lane if he wanted to. But we have seen, oh, the Tiger looking forcing out the retribution early on does not look in a good position. It does not look good for the Ling, Sasuke.
It had the backup coming in from Alot. He just rotated right on time, but this time, oh, Flicker being popped out just in case, so he can just safely safely retreat for his team, because he was there for the kills. He secured a kill over that Tigreal smoking falling down in the previous team fight. But look at that, Hayabusa definitely being caught up, but the quad shadow kills was more than enough to get him escape.
I mean, even if the Tiger sacrificed his life, it was a smart decision to go in invading the lane like that, because it definitely gives you upper hand. A slight skirmish happening onto the mid lane, but not a lot of it. Meanwhile, just some standard rotations. Oh, the Clint, very smart use of the second skill coming in from him, Sasuke.
Meanwhile, in the middle lane, we can see, oh, there is the continuous 3C coming in from this Luo and Edith combination, taking down Tigreal once again in the early game phase. And it's been a 2-minute and already, you can see like Project 9, they are already taken a gold lead, even though it is a 600 gold lead. But look at that, Ogi Shadow Kill being connected when it will be just split off for the minions, and Edith will be having a good time. And she'll be retreating back to the base as of now.
That was a good try coming in. Meanwhile, the Zaman was being used up by Harith, trying to chase down the Clint, but the backup coming in from Senpai was really, really beautiful. I mean, the kind of rotations coming in from Senpai is very, very fast as compared to, Project 9 as of now. But once the Luo is on and on to level 4, oh, a turtle already started for Team Project 9.
I like the part where the Senpai was just focused on that, but look at that rattle of retribution. Ling will be the one securing that, and this time Hayabusa missing out the forward shot, and he will be punished as our Lord will be there to secure a kill. But look at that Tempest of Blade being popped up, and again Smoking Lovers falling down once again in the hands of Ling. But look at that, Luo ultimate being popped up in the top lane, and that is a 1v3 situation. August using his ultimate, trying to take a fight, but as of now he'll be just retreating as the cooldown of his ultimate was over, and damage. He don't have the damage as we speak, because for his power spike he needs some items, and definitely after he's getting 1 or 2 items, the core items for the Argus, I don't even know what the itemization would be, but I would agree like it would be the corrosion side along with the demon hunter sword would definitely come in handy for Argus as of now.
Well, I do agree, and like I was saying, the Lui was a really nice pick coming in from Project 9, which is the kind of flexibility and the rotation. However, I think that is a blood onto the Clint, man. Project 9 is just changing the tempo, and the Lui going down onto the mid lane. One by one, just kills being traded all over the place, Sasuke. I mean, both the teams are trying to gain the upper hand on each other, and it just looks, well, quite good for both of them as of now.
Look at that. Sneaky plays coming in from the lane. He was just trying to take the blue buff from the Hayabusa, but he was quite quick. But look at that. In the top lane, Arcus doing some damage in the top lane. He's showing some aggression like, who's the boss? It's me. Come out if you dare. But in the bottom lane, there might be in some trouble. Zaman Force being used in a defensive way. A 2v3. That is the backup from the Project 9. Link just scoring around the wall. That is the Earth Shatterer missing down, connecting no one. As of now, both of the teams are just disengaging. But there is the ultimate being used from the way. Taking down 3 members. But look at that. Hayabusa, he is so fixated to take down the turret, but he will be just saved as of now, man. Imagine if Hayabusa had an OV shadow kill, it would be a dead body just lying down in the tower.
I do agree, and the good decision making coming in from the Lui right there, just teleporting onto the mid lane, knowing their mage was alone. That could have given them quite an upper hand onto the team fights in this turtle fight, but unfortunately that is the yin yang being used by Lui right there, and a 2-man ultimate, Sasuke.
Implosion being used on the two members, but that will be the link securing the turtle for his team. And look at that, Yin Yang over and again securing a kill over to that Kagura as she goes down. But look at that link, he's just to fixate a double kill, securing two members inside the tower. But in the process, he'll be just going down because there was the Tiger, and using his second skill, he managed to take down that link.
I do agree. I mean, that is the scary point of a Tigreal, the amount of crowd control that is has. Meanwhile, Argus trying to save that lane, knows that he has the ultimate, will have an upper hand. Oh, he's out of the ultimate, and he will be falling down onto the hands of our Lord. That was not a good decision. He saved his tower. He should have retreated back right there.
You know, some minor mistakes from Team Senpai are being spotted out, but again, if they try to improve it, and if they want to turn the tides, they definitely need to improve the mistakes they are making in the early game itself.
I do kind of agree because that's a knocker being used by Edith, but nothing good coming out of it as of now. We'll just have to wait and see. Both the teams trying to get a upper hand on each other. Meanwhile, the Kagura trying to rotate but gets caught on a wall and had it. Oh, that's an explosion coming in, forcing the Tempest of Blades out of Ling. Man, that was. I don't know about that decision coming in from Tigreal right there, knowing the Ling has his ultimate up.
That was quite a flick of being popped out from Tigreal and a forced explosion just to catch that. But no, Hayabusa was not sure, like his roamer would be doing some outplays there, but if that Hayabusa Quad Shadow was just connected, then definitely it would be a world out of a fight to see. But look at that. There is the third turtle of the game being spawned up, and again this time Project 9 will be the one starting down the turtle. And looking at the position from the Project 9, I do believe like it would be an uncontested turtle, but again in the middle lane, Louis might be in some trouble, but there is your shadow along with the Yin Yang over and Shikagura going down as she'll be the one taking down. But in spite of that chaotic night, I do think like Hayabusa was one securing the turtle for his team. But look at that Tempest of Blade being used inside the tower, but there is the Salmon Force taking down Flint in the mid lane. But look at that, it's the top lane, man. There is chaotic fight everywhere in the top lane. Arcus 2 managed to win a situation, but that is Louis for the backup, securing and taking the kill over the Argus as he don't have the ultimate. But that chase coming in from Hayabusa in the mid lane over to the turret was just too insane to see, man.
I do agree, and that is a really beautiful ultimate coming in from Louis right there, because she knows where to be present at what time. She did know that the Argus would be exhausted of his ultimate, and she just teleported right there to secure the kill onto the Argus. Meanwhile, quite a skirmish happening onto the mid lane, but I don't think any of them is trying to take any fights right here. I don't think Senpai should focus on, getting team fights right now. Right now, their priority should be picking off one hero at a time, because the farm defense right now, that is the illusion being used, but a very beautiful fight coming in from Louis, and that will be a 3-man down gank for Team Project 9, Sasuke.
That team fight was definitely on point, but look at that, teams might turn up in the mid lane. Hayabusa definitely using the Yogi Shadow kill, Quad Shadow being used in a defensive way. If Link chose to just catch that Hayabusa, it would be a dead body. But look at that, Argus in the midst of team fight, he definitely took down the top tier 2 tower, but this time he might be Team Storm Serval. Earth Shadow being used along with the final slash, and this time he will be securing a kill over to that Edith. Man, the damage is definitely online, as I do think like he got his item 1 or 2, but again has might be in some trouble as he was the one and only man. But look at that, implosion being used, but it was illusion, making sure he makes his gold laner alive. Yang overturned perfectly on time, but look at that, Argus is so fixated in pushing, but Ling will be the one along with his Tempest of Blade making sure he shuts that sneaky pusher down.
I know the Argus was being quite a menace on the sideline. I mean, the amount of push along with his Inspire, you know how scary that can be when they are, against you, like playing into the enemy team. And right now, I need to point out really good position coming in from Tigreal, but I do think that Edith knows of his position right there. Meanwhile, the Hayabusa not turning out to be a really great asset for his team as of now. He needs to focus on getting his goal and the maximization.
There might be some confused play. Edith was just on point to make sure he nullified that sneaky plays, whatever that Tigreal was scheming. But look at that. Ultimate being popped up from the way, and that is the Yin Yang overturn missing down. But look at that. Ling is just too fixated over to the Kagura. He might be in some trouble, but that is the backup from Tigreal. Inclusion being cancelled out, and that is the covered shadow kill along with Ogi shadow kill. And oh wait, no way, Harris with that backline institution taking down double kill as Diallo just fixated, and Diargus knocks down that turret as damage, and the power spike from him is online, and he'll be taking down that Ling along with him. A one-man traded for three-man. Man, that is just dangerous.
Oh, meanwhile, the team trying to push down the inhibitor for Team Project 9. I mean, Team Senpai, even though they are lacking onto the goal, they are lacking the advantage on the team fights, they know the objective they need to get. And even though they did sacrifice 3 of their members, which is not, advisable in this situation, but they did manage to secure the towers coming in for Team Project 9 as of now.
The goal laners, that is the Harris, along with the Argus, who's technically not a goal laner, but these two heroes, these two players definitely know who to mark in the team fight. But again, that beautiful ultimate being popped up from Kagura was not taken down, but instead he'll be just punished down as the Flicker Shadow was the one to take down. And there is the Primal Breath securing a double kill, along as Tigers moves down in team fight. But look at that sneaky play. Argus making sure he gets the right target. In the team fight, Harris goes down, but this time he might be in some trouble as there is no ultimate visible for him. Tempest of being popped out, but he'll be just retreating as of now. A 1-for-3 trade this time. Project 9 in some victory and joyous move.
I do agree, and the kind of lack of crowd control that I mentioned early on to the draft is being really, really detrimental for Team Senpai right now, because they are not able to win any of the team fights. Look at the poke, look at the damage. Hayabusa having to retreat in half of his HP. Team Senpai trying to look to contest this Lord. What do you think will be the outcome, Sasuke?
Oh, that is a beautiful infusion. Pick that up. Takes totally away, but that's a double kill as the speak. Kagura is in some trouble. That is the Ling, a beautiful place, and he will be taking down those 2 members of Senpai again. And I don't think like it was Team Project 9 securing a lot along with 2 members. But look at that, deadly Argus definitely it's now a kill. But that ultimate was just on point for him, making sure he'll live for another day, man.
Man, Edith looking for some blood, but he will be able to recall on time. Hayabusa trying to... Oh, this does not look good for him. He is forced to use his shadow kill onto the minions. Man, it does not look good for them as of now, Sasuke.
Okay, Primal Breath being used, but this time Argus damage is more than enough to melt down that Edith, man. I really want to see like what this bad boy has made, because those lightsabers are moving insanely fast.
And the Argus spike is coming on really, really handy for them. I mean, because of that Argus, they are able to, defend and get some kind of upper hand onto the team fight, because of the Inspire does not look in a good position. The Zaman Force and the Tempest of Blades being used. A 3-man explosion, but landing onto just one kill onto the Argus. The Tigreal falling into the hands of Harith right there. I mean, I am not really sure about the decision when you know that you do not have the kind of disruptions that you need to catch the mobility coming in from Team Project 9 right there, Sasuke.
That was quite a bad move from Team Senpai, making sure 2 of the heroes definitely are main damage dealer source. Argus along with the crowd control, the one and only crowd control they have for the team. 2 members are technically going down, and this time again Project 9 looking strong, looking in terms of map control, in terms of tower control, and definitely in terms of gold control too. They are looking strong, but that is a sneaky play at that push setup cam. Oh, Musa might be some trouble as there is a jet push Sam cam. Successfully being set up an implosion, but he would be cancelled out. Again, Argus is looking strong, but how can he do a 1v5 situation and he'll be going down again?
Really beautiful teleportations coming in from Louis. I mean, during the draft, I did mention this point that it is going to be very advantageous for them considering the amount of CC that they have in form of Edith. Oh, a conceal play. Will there be a gank right now, Sasuke?
Oh, a flicker shattered big. But again, it was not definitely sent it out, but there is Tempest to getting popped up, and that is the Zaman post taking down a kill over to that Kagura, but again a glitch falls down. Look at that set by definitely don't want to end it up, and there is an implosion, beautiful implosion connecting down two members, but it will be Edith with the primal form. Primal Wrath marking down the base, and it will be the Project 9 securing this victory.
Man, they did have quite an interesting draft coming in for Senpai. Despite the early game advantage that they had onto the blue buff, when they went to invade link, I think they made some quite questionable decisions when it came to rotations. I mean, they should have stuck to the game plan, snowballing the Hayabusa, because we do know the kind of damage that he gives out after he has his itemizations on. But what can you do when the kind of teleportations that was coming in from the Luoi, it's just not expected. So I would say that that was a really nice try coming in from Senpai, but nevertheless, that was a really nice matchup, and congratulations to Team Project 9 to be proceeding on to the next round. So Sasuke, before we sign off, your last words.
Well, definitely, I have multiple last words, but again, I feel too bad for that Clint because in the whole game he was quite delusional because he don't even know from where that Louis will be popping out because the suspicious play she performed with his ultimate was just too much, man. And definitely, my last words. It will be the game, and we'll be right back with the game number 5 within a short break.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Battle Knights Tournament Championships. Today we have Lumfu Kudang in the blue team and Team Rocket in the red team. And right beside me, we have the caster, the most beloved Sasuke.
Damn, man, that was a good introduction coming up from you. And would you like to introduce yourself, man? Because you did a little wonderful introduction.
Your team is banished.
Sure, but
Since you introduced me, and my co-caster or my subordinate joining me for this current game, it is going to be Crucifix or Crucify, whatever you like to
run
call it,
deep.
man.
Your team is banning.
yes, of course it's me. The thing is, in the list of superiority, Sasuke
My
ranks
mission
top.
is to
So
protect
Your
lives.
I gave you
is
credits
banning.
first, and then me. Anyways, we see a Ling ban today. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. Ling is usually banned in literally every match. I think, of course, Ling is one of the most outplayish heroes out there. What do you think, Sasuke? How's your opinions going
I
on
am the
Ling as a
priestess of
hero?
primal
Well,
lightning,
is banned.
you're
the
right about
hunter
that
of all
ban
the
coming
evil
in from
gods.
the both of the teams, but exactly I'm seeing a standard bans because all the four heroes which we are seeing in the banning phase are quite uh every game ban situation. That's why I called it a standard ban because Ling along with that Edith and that Hylos with that Zaska is like the things which you don't need in everyday match because things they do or the things they provide for the teammates or a solely thing is just too harassing and
True love
causing some new.
is like
Your
blood.
team is banning.
I mean, that's exactly why they use it in solo queue so much. But Ling and Angela talk.
Butterflies
I don't know
born
why
by thy
people call it
wish.
like that
Your team
couple
is
thing.
banning.
By
Ling,
mountain
Angela, it's a
flight.
couple thing. Don't just ignore it. But Ling and Angela, it's really strong.
I
Like,
see lots
imagine
of
Ling and Angela
gray.
Your
just taking a
team is
savage. That
picking.
happened yesterday to me in a Mythic Glory ranked match. I was devastated. I was like, oh my god, it's couples. It's gonna be easy. I told all of my friends, it's gonna be easy, bro. Trust me. I picked Taya. It didn't end well. We lost. It was so sad. but we see a Roger
The
pick on the
hunt
blue team.
begins.
Yeah, they pick a Roger and Ruby on the goal lane. Do you think Ruby's gonna go in the goal lane, or do you think she's gonna go experience
Battle
or
of security.
roam?
Your
Sancho.
team
Well,
is
that is
picking.
quite a unique pick because the hero is quite a flex pick because she could be used in multiple lanes. And you were talking about the Ling Angela combination. I would like to highlight how good of that Angela Roger combination could actually be, man. Because once that wolf, the werewolf, gets a snowball in the early game along with an Angela, he will be just running around inside the tower without fearing anything because there will be Angela just popping her ultimate over to him, providing some shields along with the heals, and he could just be happy killing mood.
Yep. Now, lore-wise, Roger and Ruby are kind of like against each other. Ruby was saved by Roger,
Outshines the
but
golden
Ruby
crown.
has this insane hatred towards wolves.
You're
But
looking at the
again,
future
Roger is the
Your
king.
team
He
is
got
picking.
invented by the king of wolves. So we see team rivalries. We see it all. Yuzong is well. If we see if we see a Zilong, this is gonna be a real big rivalry match. But I'm not gonna say a Zilong in a battle something as big as the Battle Knights championships. I don't think Zilong is gonna be picked.
Well, I would like to say expect the unexpected, and that is quite a catchy phrase which I used to mention most of the times. And in the previous game, also we were expecting something good in the XP lane, and guess what? What happened? We saw an Argus in the XP lane, and technically in the early game, he was
Where there
having
is
some hard
light,
time. But
there are
as he got
also
to his house, like
shadows.
he was estimating the whole five-man team along with his ultimate, though, and I could be imagining
Who said
something
there are no
similar to
shortcuts
a
in
Your
game
life?
team
from
is
I
Team
banning.
literally
Red.
invented one.
Wait, did you just say Argus in EXP lane?
Oh yes, I did.
Yes, that's my main hero. Yes, finally he's getting the credit that he deserves. He's such a good hero. I've been playing him since I think season 5 when he was released. I've been playing him ever since. I have loved that hero even when he was the
For
weakest
honor.
and up until
Your
now.
team is banning.
Well, that's quite an odd thing to give some credit to. I mean, why would you love such a I'm not saying a disgusting hero, but some unique
Ouch.
hero, I would say.
Ouch.
Magic is my life.
I took
Your
that personally,
team
by
is
the way.
banning.
Okay, fair. To be fair, I used to play Dota 2, right? So there was a hero called Abaddon. He used to heal HP and become immortal with his ultimate, that is borrowed time. With that ultimate, he used to massacre enemy teams. I used to love that concept, and when I came to Mobile Legends, I saw Arcus having the same
It is in
immortality.
despair that
After
I
the game,
see
though,
the
we see
fondest
Tigreal,
hopes.
Harriet, Chip, and Nathan banned. How do you think this is going to pan out?
Well, at least for now, I'm seeing a pretty quiet stand bans again because in the second phase of the draft, they will be just prioritizing
I
remaining
am
meta heroes. But
vengeance
guess what?
incarnate.
Which was lurking around Moscow again, a priority. Gold Lena will be just picked off by Team Rocket again. So with that pick, I can guess like the Ruby would be probably going into the Roma section or maybe in the EXP because that's one down thing to guess.
True. I would say a Diggy right now for Team Rocket would be the saving grace for them. Unless they want to, all be caught by Atlas, taken on a RKO, and just taken wiped out. I think a Diggy would be useful right now.
Oh, that would be quite coming in handy. But again, they possibly can't take the early game fights because if they took the Degi for the Roma section, then all they have is Ruby for the front liner. And there's no possible way for Ruby to just roam around the whole entire map in the early game section, man.
To be fair, Diggy can do a lot of CC and annoy. I've seen Diggy players that play so good that it made me scratch my hair.
Well, then it's depend on the player, but look at that. From the hovering heroes, we could see probably justified, like it could be either Grok. Oh, that is the Minotaur again. What do you think? Like, like, in spite of picking down the which other
Minotaur
tanks could
will
be
finish
probably
off
so
what was
in
left
handy for Team
undone.
Rocket?
Oh, well, Team Rocket might be blasting off into the stars again, but we don't know. Lumpu Kudan can actually make a real good solid combo anytime, anywhere. They have an Odette, they have a Yuzong for the backline, they have Roger for everything. They have Atlas to make sure every set is ready, and Alayla, well, late game insurance.
Hmm? So here's the quick question, Christopher. Like, based on the draft, which team would you support or which would you bet your money on as of now?
I would bet my money, even though I love Team Rocket, I've been a Pokemon fan for like forever. I would still put my money on Team Lumpo Kudan. I might be saying it wrong, but then again, I might not be pronouncing most of the things in my life properly. Again, the match is starting. What's your opinions on this?
Well, technically, I would be supporting Team Rocket because the early aggression they have with that Minotaur, along with that Louis in the mid lane, definitely they have the early aggression, and definitely they could do something in the mid game fight and make sure they do. They fed that Moscow for the late game insurance, but it depends on how it ends for this team, though. And with that, we are back into the land of dawn. Team blue side will be Team Lumpuku. I will be pronouncing it for Team LK because that is just quite a unique name for me to pronounce. And in the red side, it will be Team Rocket taking on, going on to the standard buff of each. You can see like they will be prioritizing the gold lane to rotate.
Yup, the early game gold lane ganks are gonna be severe this time around. We can see an Odette, we can see a Lu Yi coming, we can see a Minotaur and Atlas. I think Minotaur is playing it safe right now. He's giving vision, making sure Moskov is not engaging in any unwanted fights, taking extra HP.
Yep, and that is Yin Yang reaction is quite coming in handy. Look at that damage she dealt to that Atlas is just too humongous, and I don't believe, yeah, that is the flicker being used from that Layla. So for 120 seconds, she would be like vulnerable to any threat incoming from Hayabusa or the Minotaur.
Well, to be fair, I would say that Odette not being in top lane right now is going to be the crust on the cake.
That is Yogi Shadow Kill being used up on Roger, a wrong target, I would say, but that God Shadow was connected towards that at last, then it would be a first blood secured for Team Rocket this time. But look at that early aggression, and that is quite the engage I was talking about. First blood already being secured. The threat was just too much because Lila didn't have the flicker to engage, disengage out of that crucial fight. But look at that in the bottom lane, a perfect engage as Hayabusa goes down. That wolf was hiding down in the grass, waiting for its prey to walk over. It's its hand. Orange.
Well, right now we're gonna see an early game turtle, which is not much of a big issue because I don't think Team Kung Fu Ladang would actually have any issues unless Lu Yi pops a good diversion and they go for the fight.
Oh, that's Black Dragon form being popped out, but look at that Minotaur. It being some trouble, but the engage is coming in from Team Blue is just too much, and that is the Ultimate Yang reaction again, and it will be the Werewolf taking down that kill. Look at that Fort Shadow kill coming in handy for Hayabusa to make sure he escapes in that bad situation. Meanwhile, in top lane, you can see like no master securing a kill over to that monster in the 1v1 team fight. But as it being said, that is the retribution being popped up, and again with that turtle, he will be securing that kill over to the Hayabusa.
Yup, and right now we can see that Layla bought her first item. She already got her Windtalker, and well, to be fair, if you notice, Odette used her Flicker. I don't think there's gonna be any epic plays coming from Kung Fu Larang right now. Lumfu
Yeah, definition. I just witnessed like Odette making that Sky Piercer for herself, man.
Sky Piercer early game. I mean, some people might say no, some people might say yes. I'd say anything works as long as you win.
But definitely it would be only work if she gets the kill in the early game, as that would be money spent wasted thing. So again, we can see a potential gank, that is the ultimate being popped up from Louis. Definitely an over-engage from Team Blue side, that is the Manonian Fury connecting down one members, and that is the front. But look at that fatal link connecting down that Roma, and he'll be taking down a beautiful secure kill in top lane.
That RKO from our Atlas was so good. Fatal Links is basically RKO in disguise. WWE has nothing against Atlas in Mobile Legends.
Like the way you said it and you mentioned it in RKO for that Atlas. That's quite big thing, man.
Right now, we see nothing much happening. We see the early game, the second turtle coming up, 20 seconds. Hayabusa has access to it, and all the enemies, all the Lumfu Kudang players are in top lane. They might get the kill, and they do. They get the kill on Minotaur and Moskov. No matter what Moskov, even if you get Corrosion Sight, it's not going to be helpful. Hayabusa going into top lane. They could have just gone for turtle. What do you think?
They could probably secure the turtle, but look, the overextension coming in from Layla was just on point, like she was hungry for one more kill. Like, kill down that Louis, but Hayabusa was there on point, making sure he gets something out of that losing team fight in the top lane. And as we talk, like, Team Blue will be the first one to start down the turtle. Ruby is already there, right, to provide some vision, but that is the Black Dragon farm being used, and Roger, with his retribution, securing the turtle for his team, and that will be as the Team Blue will be, disengaging as of now in disciplined manner.
Yep. There is a 2.9k lead. Oh, right now it's 3k lead in gold. Team Lumfu has a high gold lead and a kill lead.
Definitely, and as the game proceeds, I don't think like they would be. Oh, that is quite a good burst damage coming in from Layla. Flicker being popped out from Minotaur, and that ultimate from Louis is quite nasty. No one would be expecting it. That is the Minonian Fury connecting down two members, and that with that Spear of Destruction deck targeting down that Layla. Beautiful, clear shot, I would say, man.
Yep, target lock. Fire! Okay, he just took Layla's signature line and used it against her.
That is absolutely true. And again, I would like to highlight the thing, like the way he did. Like my hand was shaking, but I'm still gonna take that kill like a boom headshot with a spear, man. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Hayabusa might be in some trouble as he'll be just using a wee shadow kill to secure a kill. But look at that! Whoa, is already dead. Take down the kill. What is the Hayabusa? And you know, wrong take ultimate from Louis, making sure that Moscow going down. Oh, which are being popped out probably in a defensive way. That possibly, I don't think like that was quite a wrong engage coming in from Louis. Yeah, that was quite a good backup, but the HP was not there with them.
True. That Spear of Misery, that stun of Moskov got immuned by Rogers' correct timed Lycan pounce. I'm gonna be honest. I think we're gonna watch another one of those kids shows where in Pokemon, Team Rocket gets blasted off.
Oh yes, exactly. Like the way you mentioned it, because oh, imagine if that spear of destruction was on point, making sure they secure. I mean, they secure the turtle, or rather snatch the turtle from the hands of Team Blue. I mean, that would be such a good thing to watch.
Yup, and Roger would be howling, not us. In the end, he's the wolf, not us. Now we see that bot lane, Yuzong is pretty much in trouble. I think Senorita actually might be in trouble right now. Would he be able to turn it back?
Look at that. Engages and the backup coming in from the blue team. Rogers, the way Rogers just jumped in, you know, Team Rocket, they know like, oh, there is the nightmaric wolf. We need to back off because he's looking for blood, and talk about blood. Snoop Master already securing and, you know, making a bloodbath in the top lane as he'll be securing one more kill. What's with that mark for 1-for-1? Not looking good for that marksman.
Yup, right now, Moskov is going for the standard Corrosion Sight, Golden Staff, and Demon Hunter Sword. I would say that he would be benefiting more from a crit damage build right now. He would be able to take down Layla.
Again, the Fatal Link connecting down that mage as who will be falling down because there was the Layla with the Gunner and the Rocket. She blasted off one member from Team Rocket just like that. As the team fight proceeds, you can see like Atlas, not Atlas, but the Minotaur might be some trouble. Minonian Fury being used and connecting two members. But look at that, Hungry Wolf chasing down in the tower, but damage coming in from Gunner Layla is just too much for even the Shadow Assassin to handle. In the process, he'll be just going down.
Yep, I was scared for Roger right now. I was scared for can I lick? Oh no, I'm not gonna say that. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say Roger's name, but I was scared for him. I thought one well-timed quad shadow would be enough to make sure that he would go down. We see that, bro. Okay, Layla, Atlas, and Yuzong. Senorita comes from bot lane. Noob Master. Okay. We see the Fatal Link popped off from Atlas, and then it comes in Minotaur. Oh, okay.
Oh, that is some beautiful engages coming in from the Dragon Form along with the Patrick Bible. Look at that. It will be the Odet securing. It's one of those moments like you do all the job, but it is someone else benefiting from it, even though it's in your team, man.
Fair. I think they're actually taking it seriously when they say, we secure our kills. Shinmen Takazo would be proud.
Exactly. I mean, imagine the face that the Senorita would be making, like, oh, there is a flicker engagement on Fury connecting two members, but in the process, will be just going down as the damage from Layla along with Roger. Lycan pounce is just too much, and you know, engage is coming in on the back of from Team Rocket was there, so you know that is quite a big resources being wasted off along with the hero. That is the Minotaur going down in early team fight. We can see his plot is already coming in towards the enemy race from the top lane, and it might be quite difficult for Team Rocket to defend it. Look at that, Hayabusa in the bottom lane. Okay, Shadow Kill being used, but this time he might be in some trouble as there is the Lycan pounce securing a kill again. The godlike is up for the Wolves.
Yep. And I see the early Lord going down easy. Now that no tier 3 towers are pushed, I think Team Rocket might be able to defend this. Even though Layla is almost 90% done with her farm, there is a 10k 10,700 goal lead in the favor of Team Blue.
Hmm? Layla having in your team is like in the mid lane you have that extra range which you get from the first kill and you can just hit down the tower after throwing and like not having inside the range of the tower and you can just hit the tower outside the range.
You're absolutely right. I would say Layla, even with that first skill, should be able to hit the tower easy. But the first skill gives that ample amount of extra range. We're seeing Atlas waiting, and he goes in.
Oh, that is a beautiful kick. See the links connecting down. Two members and again the backup coming in from Newton is just on point and securing those kills right away. Black Dragon Farm being popped up. I don't think like that is again a useful resources being wasted. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's a damage from Layla. Just one-shotting down that Moscow and there goes the last man from Team Rocket as they will be just ending and focusing down onto that base.
That concludes this match, and Team Rocket is blasting off the face of the earth again.
Definitely, man. That Roger was quite scary. Look at that. 807. A way to go for that wolf, man.
Yep, I would say that Eugene, the Hayabusa, couldn't play better than Roger at all.
I do feel like that new item that is the Sky Piercer is quite a double-edged sword because once if you don't get the early kills, that item is totally useless because you won't be benefiting the extra stacks or the extra damage that item provides you though.
I definitely skip it in every one of my matches. I would say that unless you're a kill hungry pro that can get the kills in the early game, just skip it. Get better items that do better in terms of utility and damage in general.
Mhm. But the early aggression and the micro plays were just on point for Team Blue, and with that, they were just securing this victory without any hesitation. Look at that score for 4-23, a total domination. I would say a 12 minutes and 38 seconds game, though.
Yep. That was just one-sided. Well, then again, Team Rocket in general gets one-sidedly beaten up by the heroes from Pokemon.
I technically feel very sad or very bad about that Minato because he was providing those sets very beautiful. The flicker, Minonian Fury charge along with that low result were on point, but somewhere the backup from Team Rocket were lacking down from where they got punished hard because the ultimate from Odette along with the Black Dragon form and just Layla doing a teeny tiny damage from long range is just too much for them to handle it.
Yeah, I saw Moskov getting three-shotted. Major disrespect.
But that is, I'm afraid, ladies and gentlemen, that is all we have time because this game is already being taken away from Team Blue, Team LK. The team name is quite unique, so I'm having a certain hesitation to pronounce it. Sorry for that, but it's me, Sasuke, along with Crucifix, will be signing off for the last game.
Good night.
And you know what? You know what, Shan? You start casting, you carry on solo for 2 to 3 minutes, and then I'll join.
Gotcha. Hey guys, is the match going on? Is the match rolling?
He'll give you the
Who
countdown. The
said
match
there are
has
no
started. He
shortcuts
will
in
give
life?
you the
I literally invented one.
Okay, got it.
Then to start casting, and I'll join midway.
Gotcha.
But before all of that,
Match rolling. Hey guys, welcome to the Battle Knights Championships. We've got Evil Esports on the blue team and PDG Goa on the red team. Right now, I'm your caster, Crucifix. Well, I'm usually the co-caster, but right now, for the time being, I'm taking the lead. As Scared Yet is going to come make a heroic entrance in just 1 minute. Stay tuned, he's coming right now. As we can see on the blue team, Evil Esports has banned Ruby,
Your team is
Eat It,
banning.
and Chip. PDG have banned Shin and are awaiting another ban. Roger right now is a really strong contender in the most damaging category with Ling and Hayabusa. But Ling and Hayabusa are open.
Your team
You know,
is picking.
you asked me to make a quick entry, and that's exactly what I'm going to give to the audience, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, you are watching the Battle Knights event, and we are here for another exciting match, as you've already mentioned, by the way. Thank you so much for that, Crucifix.
It's not
With
every
Evil
day you see
Esports
such a
versus
healthy
PDG on the other side. And you know what? I have told you, don't say their full name. You will stutter. That's exactly what
I am more than a weapon.
Yeah, you're right. You are always right. I'm gonna be honest with you. You are 9% of the time, unless, well, if you're talking about not drinking, not eating chips. Chips is bad again. Like yesterday when you told us that you eat chips. Don't. Kids, do not eat chips. I'm still against that.
I'll always support eating chips, man. Let's be honest. Chips are the best. Chips are amazing. Chips are insane, beautiful, perfection. That's the best thing humans have invented. After MLBB, of course. And guess what? We've got a great match in front of us, as you already mentioned. Ling was left open, first picked already by the Evil Esports side, but a good answer in the form of a Doji, as well as a Julian. But here's the thing. Aurora being picked up by Ye to clear off that mid lane quickly with an extra bit of CC in the form of Frigid Glacier. I'm kind of liking the draft that Evil is bringing.
The draft right now, I'm seeing a Barrett's. I think they're actually having a fight in between them. I think there's an infight going on, Barrett's or Ling Hyper. Do you think Ling Rome is viable?
I will choose my
Absolutely
own
Your
not.
team is picking.
Yeah, that's something that I won't even lie. That sometimes when I'm in, when the season resets and I'm playing in the epics, that's exactly what I hear from people. Go for a Ling Room. And that's one of the main reasons why I always play 5Q. Ladies and gentlemen, always make sure that you are playing with your friends, all 4 of them in the lobby, so that you at least get a good matchmaking.
Fair point. Do not, and I mean do not go solo. It is hell. It is worse than epic. Everything above mythic and solo is worse than epic. It's worse than epic hell. Right now, in Aurora, what do you think the team on the red side, PDG, is going to pick as the mage?
It's time to go to the RT show.
Your team is banning.
But again, I like the answer in the form of a Lilia as well, because you can basically bear out quite a few ultimates on the other side while also chipping the enemy down. And Lilia has a better wave clear as compared to an Aurora.
Team is
So I
banning.
kind of like the idea that they're bringing onto the table. And I love the ban of Carmilla as well, because you do not want to use that nasty harlot into the Carmilla's Curse of Blood combination. So you might as well just ban it out. But now they can also
kind of try to focus down on a bit more of that roam. Maybe take away a Minotaur, maybe take away Edith since has already been banned out. You can also take away a Terizla, considering that you could put the Alert into that roam position and then Terizla into that EXP. So you might as well just want to remove that threat as well and force this Alert into that EXP.
Forcing Arlet into EXP is pretty good. I'm going to be honest. Oh, wait, we see a Claude. It's not actually every day we see a Claude ban above Mythic. Damn, I'm surprised. I've been caught off guard.
I mean, it just feels it's a bit more desperate move banning away the Claude just because of the fact that, again, the Blazing Duet is a bit of a problem. But also, we're seeing the Moskov banned out from one side, so they're just taking away a few of those gold lane options. But I still see a Carmel, a Harith. I still see a carry as an option. There's also a possibility of picking up a Lunox into that gold lane. All of them are pretty viable.
You're absolutely right. I would be decimated. I would be pissing myself when I see a Lunox against me in gold lane. I'm going to run. I'm going to stay AFK. I'm going to be a base decoration if I see a Lunox coming gold lane.
Let them play the hero.
I know a friend of mine who's basically a base decoration, but the only thing is he's always in that respawn timer because he dies so much. But all right, we're not talking about that. We'll be talking about the fact that Azuki picked up the Yu Zhong into that EXP, so can go blow to blow against the Alert, and now focusing down on the gold and the roam. Harith, a pretty good option, but what they're going to pick for the roam is the question. You still have a Minotaur, you can try and go for it. And it is a bit confusing. They're going to go and rely in onto the Florin, but all right, a Grok, I think so can do the job as well for that disruption and the re-engage with a wild charge.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like playing it safe so that the enemy team, PDG, doesn't pick Mincetar against Ling. There again, we see a Lolita with Inspire. Have you noticed that?
He'll change it. He'll change it after a while. He's just strolling out there, having fun. You know, sometimes we always like to have that amount of time with ourselves. But Mincetar picked up in that goal lane. Now, who do you pick up to counter that Mincetar? You need some kind of a range. I think so. A Clint would be a very good option in this case.
A Clint, okay, can I just be honest with you? Mincetar's second skill, the shield, is practically 75% damage reduction from ranged attacks. I would say, no, Clint won't be a good option against Mincetar.
Here's the thing. Clint can actually outrange that Mincetar with that constant proc of the passive, and that's the only reason why.
But yeah, at the same time, I still feel a Bruno is something that we did not really expect, a bit of a new thingy. Or rather, we could just say they're falling back onto a few of those backup plans that they always had, right? If you remember when we had that Bruno into that goal lane, being fed up through that gold shield and then being swapped up early on within what 2.5 to 3 minute mark, and then getting that top lane gold shield as well. So I think so their game plan is going to revolve around that Bruno straight up. The early game is going to be handled by Accidental Genius. Let's see if it's an accidental pick or if it's actually a very genius pick. Because again, on the other side, the win condition for Evil Esports is straight up. They're going to make sure that MNZYZ is landing in some good King's Calling. And Rook is there for those re-engage as ladies and gentlemen. We'll be moving into the land of Dawn, the ground where both of these teams will engage into this elimination match. Let's see if we will be the one to prevail, or are we going to see a team that we don't really have seen the names of, the team that is an underdog, and the ones who can actually become those underdogs steal it away.
Yep, I'm kind of worried about Evil Esports if their title is snatched away right under the rug from about it. Look, Bruno pick for Goan teams. These guys are from Goa. A Bruno pick, football, it's like in their blood. I feel like Bruno is pretty much an obvious pick.
You know, the thing about Bruno is, in fact, that if you can actually farm up early on, then you can snowball out of control. But you still need someone who is standing in front of you, making sure that you've got some good amount of those power balls to shoot at the opponent. And he relies a lot on that crit. So the itemization is also going to be crucial. It's going to be key. You've got to build up those Heart's Claws, you've got to build up as well those Berserker's Furies, and only after that time could you really be viable in those fights. But there's always Minsatar on the other side. But guess what? First blood already happening over towards the top as Respect was taken down. And it's understandable that Suki is the man who is as huge on with the Tempest of Blades. Now on top of him, Nyx catches him off guard as well in the trade. Going in, blow for blow, and MNZYZ is going to stay safe in that bottom lane. Just going to miss a few minions though.
You're absolutely right. Now the turtle is spawning. Rook is giving vision, making sure that the team is already informed, making sure that there's no lack of preparation. Aurora gets caught by the Julian, has to lose her passive.
Yeah, they're just trying to go in a bit more for a blow for blow, but wait a second, Enhanced Sword coming in as well to the mix. Trying to catch a few people out there. But just not enough damage. Wait a second, still goes in for another knockup. This time is the Enhanced Chains, forcing the flicker of Rook, making sure that the man is surviving, but Nyx is losing his purple as of now yet because some good use of those shadow image balls. Trying to force away Nyx from his own purple. And I think that they're just standing there waiting for the retribution to be used up. But here's the thing, Nyx is already level 5, but there we go. The engage finally coming in as the Frigid Glacier trying to catch a few more people. The Tempest of Blaze catches Atsuki. The man falls first, but Nyx is low in that HP. An accidental genius steals away the purple buff. The one that was important. The fight was being dragged for that very reason. Wait a second, play for fun, trying to have a lot of fun. Yeah, low in HP. And now we're seeing Respect jumping in as well for the final splash, trying to catch one more. Accidental genius needs to survive. It's still not hit level 5, but the wild charge is there. Perfect answer. Nominal blast flickering backwards as well into the knockout of the Furious Knight. Catches both of them as Atsuki jumps in at the perfect moment. Catching in both and wants to go for the third one as well, forcing out the Finch Poise from Nyx, and he cannot even go for any kind of steal.
You're absolutely right. Now Nyx is in a tough spot. He's between the rock and a hard place, trying to choose between Turtle or should he just farm. If you see bot lane though, even though Turtle is going to be a free Turtle right now, because Nyx can't really do much, I think Nyx is going to go for bot lane, try to get the kill off Bruno, but I think he's too low on HP.
He can actually farm up his own crab creeps and all of the bottom farm, right? Because again, if you really think about it, Julian not having higher level than a Ling on the other side, that's a big problem. Flicker, King's calling into the knockup of Tempest of Blades. Banana is going to survive. Uses up the Way of the Furs, trying to survive, and the man actually got both of those people pretty low in that HP. So all of that time that was used up, you could say, was eventually wasted because they did not get the pick, and now Accidental Genius has got a level advantage over Nyx.
Not just a level. Okay, they have a level advantage, but the kills and the gold are the same. I don't think there's much going on. They're making sure that the game is progressing very slow. I think that will be in the favor of Team Evil Esports.
It will be the case right now, but again, the Frosty Mist being used up, making sure that a few people were stopped in there. Nyx had to use the Retribution to steal away that Go Crab. 50 more seconds down bottom side is where the turtle will spawn, and Minsatar needs to be careful. Along with Ye, who's also there to provide him the support. Banana out there trying to just be a nuisance, but the hook was there, but not enough damage whatsoever. As MNZYZ will fall to the wave of the world, Rook will be there trying to go in for those trade-off, as well as the ministers of the Minsatar for there to get the pick on the Lolita. But there we go, Rook immuning everything, but not the damage as the knockup connects onto Ye. Tempest to play, it's not catching him. Every accidental genius on time, on point, and that's why he's going to be surviving for now. But wait a second, where did this alert come from? Hold on, Enhanced Sword trying to help him, but not for long, as Nyx will be there to steal away the kill. Play for fun, trying to catch the man in and off position. Not enough damage. Respect out there. Frigid Glacier pop. Then yellow in that HP. Still has got that Frosty passive. Might want to survive now, which will be popped in. Play for fun. Also, the Black Shoes available right now, but still is going to stand there. Uses the Purify. Final Black Shoes. Rook has got no ultimate, but the man will survive. He had the power of nature around that wall, so no CC can catch him. But But look at over towards the top. Look at the blue buff. Look at the purple buff fight from Nyx. He needs to survive. The man is just doing everything. But how can you run away from a flying dragon who's trying to chase him back to his own creation camp?
Creation camp. I would say that was the most dangerous thing mlbb has ever created. There's so much chaos. Right now, they're getting a free turtle. PDG gets the free turtle after popping the black dragon form, making the Ling use his retribution just to escape, making him unable to even take his blue buff. That's so much harassment in the early game.
Well, I don't really see a lot of good late game scheming coming in, apart from the fact that there's just only banana. So,
excuse me.
Really?
G1 fix your screen. No. Now carry on.
You really have to, kind of be in a situation though where for the late game, you also need to have at least two people who can carry you and not just one person. But yeah, wait a second, could eventually be caught. Frigid Glacier catches 3, does not match as the star. Residue was there for the team. Rogues will be there to support, but a good hook into the Tempest of Blades. All the 4 blades being caught in, but now where are you going to go as the Retribution catches in? Nyx as well, knocked up into the air and deleted as well. Numeron Blast catching absolutely none, but the retreat will be done. Respect, trying to fight a few more people, the enhanced sword, trying to catch him off guard. The hook was there, but the flicker being forced out from Nurin, who needs to run away. The man is going to be trapped as well, but wait a second, he's the one who's actually setting it all up as accidental genius. For now, he's playing like a genius, I would not lie. But again, a lot of these engages are now being put on the shoulders of Atsuki.
Atsuki has a lot on his shoulders. Right now, Yuzong is the one driving force between every engage and disengage. Aurora actually is pretty scared of him. Ye is making sure that she's keeping her distance and making sure that he's not dying. But Atsuki gets caught up and still gets the kill on Ye, making sure that he engaged for something and not nothing. While his team takes the blue buff, denies Ling and Nyx the important amount of farm that he needs, the important buff that he needs, the only thing that he needs to do something, and making sure that they get the top turret. Tier 2 goes down in an instant.
Absolutely, and they've got enough members right now around the lot, but as well take it down. If you really look at a way for Evil Esports to make a comeback, you need to see them landing in all of those kills perfectly. You need the King's Calling for the engage, Rook for the re-engage, and then there's Nyx and Respect who also need to displace the enemy and catch them off position. But that is just not happening, and the only reason for that is Play for Fun has got the Purify. He can run away every single time whenever he wants to with the black shoes available. Banana has really not been a part of major fights. Nurin is the one who's not actually engaging, but he's waiting for Rook and Ye to use up their own skills and force Evil Esports in an off position when he uses his own Nomenon Blast to catch a few more people. They're focused entirely on Atsuki to jump in with a Furious Drive or jump in with a Black Dragon form, and I'm loving the way how they're playing right now. PDG making sure that they are the ones who will eventually prevail in this one. If in case they continue like that, the Retribution forced out. Nyx now trying to run away as well. Again, Respect out there in middle of nowhere. Will try to survive the flicker with the Nominal Blast coming in this time. They go in for the engage for the double hook. Shooting in into the King's Calling to catch accidental genius as well. And Nurin was trapped in an unbelievable palace. The minister's there to deal the damage, and Mr. Thor makes a hook of his lifetime.
That hook was impossibly good. Even though Nyx is unable to take the buff, will he? He will. He steals the buff right under the nose of Banana, and Play for Fun.
Beautiful performance coming in, but wait a second, Atsuki now trying to survive as well. Will eventually get the star residue back, and Nyx needs to run away. The man, he's got the blue, yes, but no Tempest of Blades as of yet. 2, 1, and 4 running in with that War Cry too. Now this is the play that they need to make, but how many more times can they do it is the big question. Is it a one-off play only to help them survive? Because I really haven't seen some effective final slashes from Respect, and that has been a big problem. No one is reaching Banana. Bruno is just free hitting, and if you allow that guy to free hit, you know how strong those free kicks can eventually be. But look at bottom side, accidental genius. Not dying is also a big win coming in because Nix will now have to run away. He tried to make a play.
He used up his ultimate. The ultimate used up on accidental genius. I would say he did great. He made sure that Nyx couldn't get a kill on him, made sure that Nyx couldn't actually catch up on the farm, but there is a 4k gold difference and a 1 kill advantage onto the side of PDG.
The kill advantages are not going to do a lot now. It's just what goal lead you really have. Azuki now could be caught in a rock and a hard place with accidental genius was caught in. There comes in the Black Dragon form over towards the backside is where Rook is just trying to catch 4 of those people, but now the man needs to run away. The stun comes in. Dominant blast out there. Flicker as well with the forward play. They catch 2. Furious Dive as well coming into the play as well. King's calling into the turret, trying to catch the fuel. Flinch and Glacier into the proxy fence. And just stun all of them up. And it's a double kill coming in for Nick. Evil Esports trying to survive and respect, finally catching one more guy. A forced engage coming in from PDG. And this could eventually be their demise, as this might be a chance for Evil Esports to make a comeback.
That Lord, they're going for the Lord right now. Evil Esports knows their game. As of right now, PDG was going for a counter-attack strategy. Right now, play for fun, can't really do much, can't really steal Lord. Rook in place to make sure play for fun has to run away. Nyx going for the blue buff, making sure that the blue buff is not going to run out on his side, even if the enemies, the PDG team, take the blue buff from him again. He's putting it back onto them right now, making sure that they know their place. Evil Esports in their prime.
I mean, I'd be honest, okay? They're far from their prime, but surely a force to be reckoned with. Beautiful timing onto that Black Dragon form, dodging that hook as everyone wants to jump in. Glacier catching onto with the Petrify, connecting. Ye seems to be in trouble. Respect trying to finish him off as well as the King's calling. Come in, but there's no one in the center of it. That's a big problem, as Trav is the man who's probably trapped in. The Rock and Heart is got yet again deleted as well, but Respect knowing that he will be traded. Blow for blows coming in as again the Tempest of Blades was there, but the free hitting Banana is the man who's making sure that PDG will survive. My goodness, the back and forth fight are just taking so much attention away from the fact that there's a Lord marching down top.
Yep, they all miss the Lord. They lose all of their tier 2s at this point. This is hilarious. I love to see it. I love to see a comeback so clean, so great. All right, now you see that they've caught up in gold. They've caught up in kills. They're making sure that they actually play safe, play good, and Nyx, I'm going to be honest, in my opinion, Nyx should just mark Banana now. As of right now, you saw everything happening, unfolding right before your eyes. Vincent
smokes. Holy smokes. I was just basically yapping and shouting with my mic mute. But man,
oh no. It happened. That was the worst thing that could happen to you tonight.
and that too, in a place when you've got M and ZYZ going in for some crazy hooks. I mean, the reason why Evil Esports is making this comeback is because of the hooks of this man. If it's not for all of those unhooks, I don't really see any way for the other side to make this comeback. Evil Esports right now, they're the ones who are controlling the pace. 1,000 goal lead, almost 15.5 minutes into the game as well. But wait a second, Rook forced to use the wild charge to survive. Could eventually have been caught, but I want to have a look at the builds right now.
The build, I see that Ling has a Sky Piercer with only 20 stacks. I'd say that's an item wasted.
You know, there's one more thing. Azuki right now picked up the Thunder build. It's already almost 16 minutes into the game. I don't quite know how valuable would that item be at this stage, because you don't really have a lot of those stacks, but The man is actually soaking up a lot of damage out there, and oh my goodness, Nyx, you don't want to go blow to blow against that Black Dragon. Super low in that HP as well. MNZYZ want to catch him, but the Black Dragon form has been forced in. Does he go in for the re-engage is the question, as again the minions are barging in, knocking the doors of that inhibitor over on top side.
Yep. Atsuki has to go back to defend because Nyx is already there. Atsuki making sure that he knows that where to be. That was pretty good. They're all in Lord. Both teams, Evil Esports and PDG, are making sure the Lord is actually secured.
They're just having control of that pit, so that's the main thing about it. Oh my goodness, look at towards the top side as again it seems that Atsuki will be deleted. Big macro play coming in from Evil Esports as now they can force the engage over towards the bottom as well. 2 people on top. PDG will have to commit a few members to try and save them. Rook was there using up the wild charge to save himself. But PDG, they're just not going top whatsoever. They've lost Atsuki. 20 more seconds for the man to be dropped in, jumping in. Rook picks up the immortality as well, so he can be a big nuisance now. But again, Respect is the man who's on faces, on top of Accidental Genius as he's forced to use the enhanced sword. Caught in a rock and a hard place as the man is unmovable and will be demolished too. Rook is there, soaking up the damage. Banana seems to be the man who's being targeted right now. He tries to catch Respect, but the immortality was popped up. The double dash from Nyx to try and finish him off with a finger hook. MNZYZ is not stopping. Every 2 minutes, this man is just making a nonsensical play that is keeping Evil Esports alive and the dream still there. 30 more seconds for Play for Fun to spawn in. A good Petrify coming in, but the Winter Crown is there. MNZYZ will be taken down with that Dragon Tail, but can Atsuki survive is the question. Nyx marching down from mid. Atsuki is there, keeping 2 people busy. Make it 3 as well as Ye joins in. Fits a Frigid Glacier, and Nyx is there for the support. Inhibitor in the mid has been taken down, but it leaves Atsuki about enough time for his teammates to be spawned in.
That is what you call top-notch teamwork. Atsuki making sure that his team knows that his team can come back in time to defend their tier 3 towers. That, my friend, is what you call teamwork. That is what you call a team man. Atsuki, hats off to you, brother.
Frigid Glacier yet again used a frozen, brought outside of that tower, but it's Neurin. You don't really want to commit all of those resources right there. Making sure that they're just trying to chip down that inhibitor down bottom side over the top one as well. Does not have a lot of HP remaining. 80 more seconds for that Lord to basically spawn up. And a man, you know what? Crucifix, just take me through the items as well right now, because probably everyone is going in for those item swaps.
The item swaps are kind of uncanny right now. I do not see any items that can be swapped as of right now. I saw that Ling's Endless Battle is the last item. Did he change it?
Yeah, it could be possible, but hold your horses for a few seconds. Look at this death push setup by Evil Esports. And I love the idea, right? If you look at the macro play, it's Nyx who has got a fast movement speed. So he is going to go towards that lane. But wait a second, a concealed play coming in. They're slowly and steadily moving forward. But Play for Fun has spotted it. So Banana is the man who's got out there in the open in the wild charge into the Frigid Glacier to finally catch this man. Bruno's been taken down, but so is Nyx. So the trades are back and forth. And Play for Fun was out there. He scouted out everything. He knows the amount of resources that were committed. MNZYZ's flicker, Ye's flicker, and both of them will be up after 100 seconds. Banana 34. So I think so a big advantage still goes in for the sides of PDG, because they are forcing the members to lose that map control. And Evil Esports now, they want to take this fight again to this Black Dragon. Atsuki is caught as well. Again, the man is frozen in a place and he cannot turn his form. He cannot change into the dragon. He was a mere mortal, but now he's been picked off. Enhanced sword coming in. Respect is the man taking it all. Another Frigid Glacier. Neurin is just demolished. And now there's the King's calling with a beautiful Winter Crown play. MNZYZ's immortality was also popped up because of that hit from the Lord. But this is another luminous Lord for the side of Evil Esports.
Evil Esports not making sure that they actually know what they're doing.
This team, man, oh man, is just not stopping. 20
You're
more
absolutely
seconds
right.
for Accidental Genius to come back up, man. What do you think, Crucifix? Can they defend?
I think they can. I'm just gonna put some faith in them. I don't want PDG to actually, lose at this point. They did so well in the early game, but Evil Esports is making sure PDG knows who's boss, who's there to win.
It's a big boy play coming in with the Winter Crown, trying to catch the attention as well. But Atsuki will be finished off though. 4 more people now remaining. No more ultimates apart from just play for fun. And Nurin, he needs to land in the Nomenon Blast. He needs to make a play of his lifetime. Lord down to half of his HP. He goes in for a flicker forward play as well. But BA was there, making sure that Banana was stunned up. He's going back to the base as the Tempest plays out there in the open, catching him by MNCYZ though. And that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade as Accidental Genius was caught in between 4 Ministers. Play for fun, finally going in, being in between 5 is the problem. It gets as the pitched Glacier was there and frozen into the place was the possession of PDG as all of them will be demolished, melted and then sent back into the atmosphere as Evil Esports are the ones who will breathe fire with the boiling eyes of Aurora. Man, I really feel that at this point, he should be the MVP. His frigid glaciers were bonkers, but a man who definitely was in the contending list was MNZYZ because it was his hook over towards the purple buff, which caught 2 from PDG. And that was the point the entire game flipped over its head.
Yeah, I saw that one moment where Mincetar, MNZYZ, caught Lolita and Lilia and turned that game around. Mincetar was the MVP in most of every one of the viewers' eyes. Ling, sure, he did good. He did great. But there were moments that he couldn't do much because of his blue buff being stolen every single time. PDG knew what they were doing, but Evil Esports was way, way better.
It just came down to those macro plays. That was all. And Atsuki getting caught in a few positions. Niren tried to make a few plays, but again, at the end, it was, I would still say, respect jumping constantly on Banana, trying to force him off position. And that's when things started to stumble as well for PD's G because you don't really have a free hitting Bruno anymore. So that's a big, big problem. And that's when Nuren was getting caught. He went in for a semi build, though, with the Dominance Eyes, Flask of Oasis, Athena Shield, Oracle. I mean, I'll be honest, there's only one magic damage dealer on the other side. So, yeah, understandable. Oracle is for that extra bit of shield. But I think so, they really needed something along the lines of an anti-cuirass or a blade armor because the only anti-cuirass right now is in the hands of Atsuki. They kind of needed it in the hands of Neuron as well. So a bit of a problem in those itemizations. But you know what? It's absolutely fine. We're not here to nitpick whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Evil Esports making a bonkers comeback. But guess what? We've still got one more game remaining and a team that has been in the eyes of almost every other player of ML. That's Moba Legends 5v5, and that is going to be ABM. You don't want to miss out on to that match, so make sure to stay tuned, hit that like button as we will be right back after this short break.
Okay, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are diving into the last game of the day. And are you ready to see
Still
the
waters
best
run
matches?
deep.
Because
Your
I
team
am
is
bringing
banning.
you, along with Yumena, the match between ABM versus 14K. Looks like ABM are in the blue side and 14K on the red side. Yumena, how are you feeling today?
I am very much
I am
excited
the
for this
priestess of
matchup because
primal lightning,
both
is
the
banning.
teams
The
have
hunter of all
proved
the
to be
evil
really,
gods.
really great. Both the teams have really amazing gameplay coming in, and we do know that this is going to be an interesting of a match. But right now, diving in onto the bans, we are currently looking at a chip
I
ban
am
and
not
an
the only
edict
one
ban from
bound by these
14K and
chains.
PG. We do know the kind of abuse that Team ABM has with the chip. It's not fair to let it open for them.
Your team is
Yes,
picking.
that is true, Humana. Apex, he's the one wielding the chip, and he has been doing it so well that with the shortcut, he actually brings you the 1v5 situation in just minutes. With that, the respect bans are already coming
I
in,
know
like the
every
chip,
secret
the
that you
edict.
hide
There
in
we
your
go. Okay,
pickings.
wait a minute, Jay. You're directly going in and diving with a Esmeralda with the jungler role. What are you cooking, ABM?
I mean, they must have a plan. Also, with the current changes in the patch notes, I think we are going to see quite new drafts coming in from both of the teams. Meanwhile, the Roger being picked on the side of Team 14K. I am not really sure about the Roger pick after the nerf that he has received, but I think we just have to wait and see how the team plays around the Roger onto the goal lane, considering he is on the Purify and I'm not really sure how to pronounce that name, but
Your
they
team
will
is
go
picking.
ahead and lock on to that Terizla, considering you do not have a lot of options open onto the goal lane since, I'm sorry, the EXP lane, since you already have the Phobius and the Ruby banned out from Team ABM.
And Humana with the Ruby, it was also a
Butterfly
Phobius
is
being banned
born
as
by
well.
thy
So that is
wish,
another
guided
way that
by
even
lantern's
Mirio
light.
cannot be playing because I'm actually curious to see what Mirio will be picking. On the other hand, Asuna, I'm looking at you. There we go. Zuxin was open. We did forget about that in the draft section, so it will be picked up by Asuna. Looking at the missing things right now from the ban, the Zask is still open for a grab. Even the Xbox is still up for a grab. But Jay directly going in with the first pick he had within
Your
Esmeralda,
team
pretty
is
strong
picking.
coming in. On the other hand, Mirio charging in with a Grok already. What do you think about that?
Well, I really like the Grok pick after the new updates that he has received with the no mana
Hope will find
consumption.
a way.
Also, we
Your
do see
team even when
Asuna
all
on
is
his comfort
forlorn.
pick on that Zushing. Despite the mana changes that the hero received onto her ultimate, but I think it's still pretty nasty with the kind of disruptions that she is able to provide onto the team fights. Really necessary for an Esmeralda as a jungler. You can go pure damage, you can go all tanky considering the kind of draft team 14K has to show as of now. They have the Vixana logged in as an answer to both the frontliners coming in from ABMPG.
Okay, strong. I really have to say Humana because right now looking at Team ABM,
Come and
even
join
Jay can
me
actually
in
be
my
the
Your team
frontliner
is
for
dream
the team
banning.
if he goes in for a semi-build tank. So he would be getting those kills and as well as the sustain. Well, the damage coming in from Vexana or even the CC coming in from Terizla. With that, we are not actually forgetting the Roger because once the Roger does get farmed up, despite the nerves, I have been seeing Roger but actually doing so well in this tournament and as well as rank matches as well. So there we go. Another ban coming in. It will be a Lunox. Lunox gold lane. It is a pretty strong. Hero coming in, but on the other hand, even Lunox could be played as the mage as well. And what do you think, Humana? More, since there are three more bans left, what do you think that they will be banning out?
Magic
They
is
can
my
go. I
life.
was
Your
about to
team
mention
is
Harith because I
banning.
have seen Harith being played onto the team of 14K. You still have the Carmilla open for team 14K to pick up if team ABM does not go in and ban that out right away. They still have the gold laner on their cards to be picked. They can go for a Claude or a Clint ban if they want to go for a gold laner and choke the gold laner out for the side of Radium. And we are also forgetting the Nathan. The kind of play that comes in from Radium is quite amazing onto the goal lane, PJ.
Okay, that is true, Humana. Look at that. Looks like even Xbox would be banned right here because we all know how Jay really likes to abuse that heroes such as Xbox, Hanzo, Yin, and even a carry jungle. I'm actually surprised, even though the carry jungle was way, way before so many seasons. So with that, we are not actually seeing that today because looking at the draft right now, it is an Esmeralda jungle. The last ban will be coming in pretty soon from the side of ABM. I'm hoping maybe an alpha ban coming in since team 14K they are lacking a jungler, but no, it will be a Tigreal getting banned. These are the hard CC tanks getting picked off right before that they could go in for the picks.
I do agree, and to match up the kind of tankiness coming in from Team ABM right now, I think 14K can take a gamble and put the Roger onto the jungle position and lock in a carry for themselves. But then it would make the team way too squishy for them to have a Terizla alone as a frontliner. Meanwhile, ABM also has the potential to have the Grok. It is a 50-50, but the Grok as an EXP and then secure a healer for themselves. And Angela also would be really, really nice coming in with the Esmeralda combo, PJ.
Humana, I'm really loving the combo. How you mentioned that the Roger should actually go towards the jungle because that would be actually perfect for them, And an Angela, yes, perfectly. It would be a cherry on top pick coming in from the side of team 14K because they do need the hard gut, they do need the heals coming in from a Rome Angela. On the other hand, Radium, he's still hovering towards a lot of options because we all know he is a marksman player and one of the best marksman player in India.
Well, I would also like to mention Misho Kairi locking in the Chow most probably for the Rome position. So they need to play their team comp in a way where they are solely focused on a single pick off, team fight. But Radium going in and locking the Claude right away. The kind of movement speed, the control that Claude has from mid to late game. Also the apex with a Johnson PG.
What? Hello, Apex. Sir, you just picked a Johnson. That was very new of you. I was really hoping for maybe a hard tank or probably an Aurora Roam right here because that would be good coming in because, the frontliners such as the Chow and even the Terizla, they would be blocked. But no, it would be a Johnson coming in. Looks like there will be some crashes, some accidents, and some rash driving as well.
I mean, we would have to wait and see about the rash driving, but meanwhile, 14K thinking it out. What do they need? They need a jungler, and they are going to go with the Gushan pick against a Johnson. We do know that Johnson is quite weak against magic damage, so I do kind of understand where that pick is coming from. I mean, hear me out, PJ. Early snowball on the Gushan, quite good, but late game, Team ABM looks way too stronger for me. Looking at the kind of tankiness that they have and the crowd control. Meanwhile, you do have the penalty zone and the Eternal Guard, but the front lining coming up from Team 14K is lacking somewhere.
I do agree with you, Humana, because Team 14K, they do scale off from the mid game to the late game because we all know Vexana. Vexana starts dealing magic as, damage as soon as she gets her items up, maybe a glowing wand or even the talisman as well. That's like two of the core items that she actually needs. But on the other hand, Team ABM, they are perfectly synced up, Zuxin for the early game. They do have Mirio for the, that would be the Grok for the front laner with the Wild Char and with the wall placement. But ladies and gentlemen, there we go. We are in the land of dawn. This will be a match between Team ABM versus Team 14K, battling it out for a position in this tournament, Battle Knights India's Project Season 2.
Well, both the teams starting off with their respective buffs. trying to make their rotation go onto the gold lane. Meanwhile, normal skirmish is happening. Well, before any team fight starts, PG, I would like to ask what team are you leaning more towards? Are you in favor of the single pick off team that is coming on with the Chow pick as the roamer on the side of team 14k, or are you more favorable towards the Johnson and the accidents and the crashings that we are going to see in this match?
I am leaning towards Team ABM. They do have the perfect synergy. They do have the damage from the early game, from the mid game, to also the late game as well. Look at that Meteor already being annoying into the mid game. The walls have been placed so perfectly. But no, there we go. Apex has been picked off and he will be the first blood for the game. On the other hand, there Chow getting picked off with the lantern flare. He will be surviving it out. But no, looks like Jay already was present there, punishing the Gushian and taking his blue buff as well.
Well, two of the heavily dependent resources being used up by Team 14k. Both the flickers are out. Really nice decision coming in from Jay to straight away go onto the blue buff, because Gushin was quite low right there. I mean, the kind of synergy and the communication and the thought process coming in from Team ABM is, on a different level. Meanwhile, Team 14k is no less. We do know the kind of annoyance that the Chow can be. Look at him. He is just dancing around the Johnson, knowing how weak he is onto the early game, considering that his shield is being used up.
Yes, that is true. But on the other hand, Humana, I have to say, this is a squad like ABM. They have been playing for years and years, and they do have this map presence, and they have this synergy, which is actually very beautiful, and the bond as well. With that, looks like the first turtle is up. There is a fight going on. Chow being picked up with a lantern flare. He will be moving towards his base, but no, the Grove coming in with a wild charge and the penalty zone as well coming in from Teresla. Looks like he will be picked off right here, but the Johnson, the Eternal Guard has been popped off. There will be no knockup, but it is a double kill for Esmeralda. Jay tries to go in for more, but no, he backs off because he knows that Vexana, she is trying to get into the turret for the safety of her.
Well, a team fight with a Zushing present onto the enemy, not quite favorable, but look at Jay, look at Medio, and look at Apex trying to provide that zone. That is a total steal coming in from Chow, not expected, Peachy.
No way, look at the full throttle going in. It does crash perfectly, but it will be the Zuxian pick off already coming in from the side of 14k. Both the teams, they are looking for a slight mistakes, but since Zuxian was the one in a very bad position, she was the first to take out in the last team fight.
Man, Misho Kairi, that was a really nice play coming in from him. I mean, stealing the turtle right below from the nose of J-Man. PG, I don't really know what to say about that one, but we'll have to wait and see. Apex, still on to the level 4, has his ultimate, and we just have to see. Wait a minute, that is the Blazing Duet being used by ADM. I mean, they are on fire right now.
That is true, Humana. Look at that. The Purify was in a perfect sync with the Blazing Duet. It is just because of Purify that he survived, because the Way of Dragon almost ended his life. On the other hand, Apex is still up with the full throttle. Along with the Apex, it will be the Zuxin. They are trying to find the victim, and it will be a Roger. Maybe, yes. There we go. The full throttle hits on the Roger. The wild shot coming in from Meteor. And there we go. The Lantern Flare doing its magic damage as well. It will be a mega kill for Jay. He goes into the tower, he dives in, he gets the kill, and he is out.
Look at the rotation, Meteor rotating from top to bottom just for that team support, outnumbering them, trying to get the kill, trying to get Jay farmed up so that they have their late game secured onto their hands. PG, I mean, that is the kind of communication that we like to see coming in from any team, be it ABM or 14k. I mean, 14k is kind of lacking behind with that Gusian jungle. I mean, he is 3-2, but he is still lacking behind on the levels on the farm compared to Jay. And meanwhile, Team ABM starting the turtle as of now, and both the tanks trying to get some vision. Johnson in his car ready to crash.
That is true. Look at that, the full throttle hitting up the Chow right there. But on the other hand, in the red buff near Lucian's red buff, there we go. It is unstoppable for Esmeralda. He goes in, tries to take Vexana off, and a double kill coming in. 14k jungler. That would be the Gushian going down in the hands of Jay again. Oh, wait. What? Bronson walked right past that Terizla. But he did manage to get the kill. That was a big thing coming in from the Terizla.
Terizla trying to come onto the turtle alone. I am not really sure about the decision. Maybe he's trying to buy out some time, but I do not want to see another turtle steal. Oh my god, that was the perfect retry.
Yo, wait a minute. The Way of Dragon being used on Suzukshin. Asuna goes down. But, the wait a minute. Conceal coming in from Chow already. Maybe this would be an early conceal, but I think that it was just a movement speed for the Roger to go to the bot lane. The bot lane has been entirely devoured by Claude already.
I do agree, and leaving the Claude Radium free farming onto the bot lane, getting all of that gold, getting the tower. I mean, they are bringing this on themselves, because a late game Claude is going to be very dangerous, considering you have 3 front lines for him: Esmeralda, the Johnson, and the Grok.
Oh, that is true. On the other hand, Claude being very mindful, because he knows that in the bushes there might be members of 14k waiting for him. Because right after there we go. The rash driving is on, coming in from Apex. On the other hand, he goes in with the stuns. It did manage to stun up the Vexana. The full stacks on the lantern flare from Vexana. It will be a kill for the Luxian. On the other hand, godlike for Esmeralda, for Jay. He is going non-stop ham on the members of 14k. He's not leaving single members, from left and right.
I do agree, and they are able to outnumber the team fights, because ABM knows that they are they need to outnumber onto the team fights to win them, the victory for this match. But right now we see Jay just free farming, freely going inside the tower, coming back with absolutely no fear. I mean, that is what happens when you are way too ahead on farming, and plus you have the Claw to provide you the backup. The Johnson is always on the map driving around PG. I mean, what can you do against a team comp like that?
I do agree with you, Yumena. Johnson trying to get a pick off right there since the Lord is up. On the other hand, there is some Lord dance coming in, because they know they really have to. Okay, the full throttle crashes onto the wall, but it will be the flicker using up by Terizla. Terizla, on the other hand, he is the bad position. Looks like the penalty zone will be using onto Jay. Jay, he does manage to survive it out, but no, looks like he will be taken down. It will be a shutdown for Jay right before the Lord has been taken. On the other hand, Terizla did survive this crash.
Well, that was way too deep coming in from Jay onto that team fight, but I mean, quite a really nice goal difference for Team 14k. I mean, they needed that shutdown for their own team. Meanwhile, I think Team 14k should focus right now on trying to get the Roger snowball, but they are not letting it happen.
Okay. Wait a minute, look at that Meteor getting picked off early on to the team fight, even though he used up his wild as even coming in with the full throttle. Zuxin, you're in a very bad position. Zuxin ran away. The Crimson Beacon has been used up. She's trying to get a kill, but no, she is very low and will be taken down by Misho Kairi.
Well, a 4-man down before the Lord. I mean, look at Jay. He is not scared. He knows when to go in. He knows when to come back. And despite the 4-man down coming in for Team ABM, Team 14k knows that they cannot contest this Lord as of now. They need the farm. They need the Roger. They need their teams to dish out that damage. Once Gushin is out of his combo, he needs to wait for a few seconds before he can come onto the team fight. Meanwhile, Esmeralda is just dancing around with her S1 and S2. I mean, yeah, they need to focus on single pickoffs, maybe trying to get that Asuna caught in a wrong position, because you do know that he is alone, because Johnson has been driving all over the map as of now.
Yo, that is true. He's trying to he's trying to get a window of opportunity right there. Maybe, maybe the Roger or maybe the Chow. Chow is already there in the bush. Maybe he will be the one, the victim left. There you go. Chow getting picked off here. He waits it out. He still has his ultimate on, but on the other hand, the wall placement, it is a little sus right there because it is just between where the team zero can. Okay. The flicker coming in from Meteor. He tries to survive it out. Looks like a way of dragon will be used on him, and the pickoff has set coming in from team 14K. Dukshin is in a very bad position. She goes in with the Crimson Beacon. She's trying to get the damage onto them, and it is a double kill for the Esmeralda. She is back in the team fight. She's trying to see if she can do more and more. Terizla is in some kind of trouble. He tries to go back, but okay, never mind. The combo coming in from Gushian, it is up and it will be dodged by the Esmeralda with low HP. She did survive it, but Radium, he's on farm demo. Look at that. The double kill coming in. Okay, the triple kill coming in from Radium. This may be a maniac, but he did miss out and he did not see how Roger is surviving. He just recalled.
I do agree, and that was a very scattered team fight, but really, really nice backup coming in from both Medium and Jay from behind as well as from the front side. He did manage to get the kill on the Chow, very, very crucial before the Lord. I mean, I think this is going to be an easy Lord without any contest for Team ABM, and exactly. And Johnson yet again on his ride, trying to get the vision for his team. Maybe Asuna needs to play a little bit careful because that was not a really nice positioning in that team fight. But as of now, they still look into the lead. We do need to see what kind of strategy team 14K comes up to, defend this, because you do not want to give away those inhibitors from your side.
That is true. It would be a problem for the side of Team 14K if they miss out on inhibitors even without a Lord. On the other hand, Johnson is up again with the full throttle. He's trying to see his victim. Maybe a Chow will be his victim again. I'm not sure. The Lantern Fair onto Terizla. It is going strong. Okay, there we go. The team fight has started. The full throttle is still into the base. Looks like Meteor, he will be picked off right here by the Roger. Roger, he is having a killing spree moment there. Pretty strong coming in from Team 14K. They are giving a neck-to-neck competition to ABM right now. The Lord marching in from the bot lane. It has reached the inhibitors. The mid lane has been taken. There we go. The Chow getting lantern flared. He has been picked up, but he survives. He goes back to the base. Okay, wait a minute. The penalty zone being missed for the second time. I'm seeing with that he will be punished for that, and he has been picked off by Jay. He just entered the team fight. The team fight is still on. They are giving ample of damage to each other. Even from the side of Team 14K, they are doing a lot.
The kind of damage coming in from Radium onto the Chow. Look at that 3-back red and a knockup.
My goodness, what a full throttle as well as white touch coming in. Perfect synergy coming in from Team ABM. This will be a full wipeout from the side of Team 14K and ABM. They are clearing up all the minions as soon as possible. The fountain is exposed. The fountain will be with 50% of the HP. Still, there is this Terizla connecting his penalty zone, man. The crystal falls down.
Man, that was really smart coming in from Mirio. He tanked the tower so that the minion could stay inside and let Radium take down the crystal. I mean, Team ABM was just having fun in this match. I mean, Team 14K was trying to give them that neck-to-neck competitions, but maybe somewhere fell off in their draft because a frontliner in name of Terizla is not enough. You need something more when you have this kind of damage coming in on your side. But what can you do when you have a mage like Zushing on your team and Esmeralda, who is early fed with 36% damage coming in? That is more than anyone in total coming in from 14K or ABM in itself.
Oh my God. Also, the MVP going towards Jay, he did just made one mistake throughout the match, and no one was able to catch him with a KD of 10, 1, 5, a well deserved MVP going towards Jay. This was very new coming in, a new lineup from Jay. We always been seeing him playing fighters or, even assassins for the jungle, but an Esmeralda game. This was such a refreshing game. With that, unfortunately, this will be the last game of the day, but worry not. We will be back again tomorrow with more and more games because we have the best of the best teams battling it out for the victory in this tournament. This will be Battle Knights Project India Season 2. Signing off, this was Peachy and Numena.